Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is June 30th, 2024, 3:26 a.m., and we are, of course, playing some more Fate Grand Order, finally getting to the ending of Traum. We should be finishing up the entire thing today, as long as it's not, like, as long as the rest of the story has been, which I don't think it should be. I think we ended on, like, section 16? Yeah. So we're on section 17, and if I remember right, we were doing about like 7 or 8 sections every stream, and so we should be able to finish it all up this stream. That's the plan. What's up, Daryl? How you doing? At the end of the stream, we might do some rolls too. I've got over 200 cent quartz saved up right now, but it was mainly gonna be for like anniversary and summer. I'm trying to cut back on my spending on this game. I know we're getting a decent amount of Saint Quartz for anniversary specifically, but like I said, I'm trying to cut back on the spending. And but there's a Salter rate up, Summer Salter. Very hard for me to ignore when I don't have an NP5 copy. And I do, like, the goal is to one day be able to have like a support list with all of my saber faces at NP5. But that's a ways away. There are a couple of them that I am very far off. But hey, we got them at least. I mean, I have a full support setup now of saber faces. Dream come true. So at the end of the stream, we might do a multi or two on this banner, but definitely not going crazy because saving most of my Saint Quartz for the summer banners. There's gonna be a rough summer for all of my fellow FGO players. There are quite a few fan favorite servants coming out. Crack a cold one. Nito. I do enjoy me some Nito as well. How you doing, SSL? All right, without further ado, though, I don't want to keep y'all waiting. Been fucking keeping y'all waiting for like a month now. Haven't streamed since the end of, what is it? It's June, so it would have been, what, May, I think, right? The end of May was like the last time I did an FGO stream. I wanted to finish the plan was to finish the entire Traum chapter before the Destiny expansion came out. That obviously didn't happen. So I tried, didn't happen though. And of course I wanted to catch up and play the Elden Ring expansion. That didn't happen either. Just life got in the way. So anyways, we're getting to it now though. That's what matters. So let's not waste any more time and hop into section 17, The Laughing Emperor. Where we left off, I believe in the story was, the really cool moment with Don Quixote standing up to Constantine, and then like right as he was going to die. I remember the writing for that scene was so good, with like the slash from Constantine. Everyone was sure that slash was going to be the fatal blow to kill Don Quixote, and then our boy Charlemagne comes in and saves the day. That was a sweet scene. And so that's where we left off. Let's hop in and see where we are from there. What's up, Ted? Zhengju, do you know about our master? What would happen if I say I did? I could torture the answer from you, unless you'd still refuse to talk even then. Oh, no, I'm happy to talk. I'm sure you are. I've been watching you this whole time, and I've never once seen you do anything to curry favor with our master. I know you're plotting something, however harmlessly you are acting. Just who is our master anyway? Good question. I wonder what will happen to me for saying this. I wonder what will happen for me to saying this. Oh well, I think I can get away with it today. In brief. Yeah? They represent all of humankind. What? I'm afraid that's the best answer, if not the only one. The time may come when you can understand that, or perhaps it may not. Either way, we will rebel against proper human history. As long as you remember that, there should be no problem.
Well, no matter. The final battle is nearly upon us. We will be facing the Reinstatement Realm as they fall back after decimating the Righteous Realm. Both Constantine and Johanna will be tired from their expedition, but I'm sure they will remain vigilant. So, are you certain this attack will overwhelm them?
That I can answer with an unqualified yes. Still, if one of them shields the other, the one being protected will always survive.
How romantic. I love that sort of thing.
Oh? If I had to guess, I'd say you hated it.
On the contrary, it is so wonderfully disgraceful.
Care to wager on which of them it'll strike?
No, thank you.
What are they saying here? Hang on. The attack that they're getting ready will overwhelm them. That is a yes. Still, if one of them shields the other, the one being protected. Oh, he's talking about Johanna and Constantine. Okay, I thought for some reason they were talking about the two realms. He's talking about Johanna and Constantine, I'm pretty sure, right?
It's that very disgracefulness that requires that you make these outcomes take these outcomes seriously. All right, let's get started.
As you wish. Activate the heavy oh, okay. Here comes so remember they had all these towers. It was kind of just foreshadowing back in part 1 of this series. And we got a silhouette of like, it looked like, I was guessing it was like a mecha. They had like a giant silhouette of something that they were powering all the ley lines through. And it seemed like it was like a secret weapon they were like making in the background of the war going on. The rulers do always be shielding others, true. So now I think they're about to activate whatever that thing is. And then I also wanted to point out, or just say that it's like on the back of my mind that we still don't know, obviously, the true reason for why this singularity was created. And I'm really hoping it has to tie in. There's no way they would have like foreshadowed that way earlier. When we were in the prison cell, we got a vision of the Area 51 guy, what's his name? Blue Book, David Blue Book. We had like a vision of like David, the experiences of David Blue Book, and I thought that was really weird. And at first, initially when we got that vision, I thought that Charlotte, who we now know was Charlemagne in the cell next to us, at first I thought that meant that the guy in the cell next to us was David Blue Book, but it wasn't. It was Charlemagne. And so the only reason I can think of for why we had that vision in the cell is it has something to do with the singularity. And so I'm really excited to find out what happens there. There's got to be something cool. Good morning, Crispy. Why do you have Michael upside down in the corner? I saw his fucking face and I just thought it would be really that's just like an emote face. It's just silly. The Constantine face, the flat face. I love how his mouth is just like a straight line, dude. There's just no emotion whatsoever. All right, as you wish. Activate the heavy bombardment puppet, Archer. Understood. Servant, Archer class, activating at maximum power. Target, the Reinstatement Realm Army. Distance, 21.3 kilometers. Maintaining marching speed of 9 kilometers per hour. Leg restraints locked. Charging magical energy. Now to send out the decoys. The yellow turban puppet soldiers have begun their assault, transitioning from marching to attack formation. Activate decoy magical energy pulse. They'll never notice a magical energy signal that far away if they see a combination sacred sword and demonic bow activate nearby. Magical energy charge complete. Activating noble phantasm. All hands evacuate the floor. Stand back! Let's go, Lady Kriemhild.
No, I'll stay here.
My queen?
These kinds of things are better witnessed from up close, don't you know?
Then, I guess I'll do the same. The rest of you, get out of here. It looks like the Mike Wazowski meme. It does. Oh my god. Summon purpose? Unknown. Materialization purpose? Unknown. Ooh. Full functionality shutdown? Denied. Full functionality activation? Denied/approved. He was, in a word, a weapon. Wait, is it a mecha? He used to speak like a human and even tried to act like a human. But both his appearance and his power kept him far from the human world. So of course it only made sense that he would be treated like a machine. He sighed. He didn't know why he was here. He didn't know why he was about to fire his noble phantasm. He didn't even know who his arrow was pointed at. Wait, is this the mecha dude from the dog event? I'm not gonna lie, I barely read that. I did read the event, but I kind of skimmed through it and was barely paying attention. This sounds like the mecha dude from the dog event that we just played. Maybe this story was foreshadowing him becoming a servant. Because there are a lot of servants in this story that weren't full units yet. They just had the splash art for them, so maybe that's what they did here, huh? Neither did he understand, nor care to know. And so, he solemnly, methodically activated his noble phantasm. He was a servant, archer class. His true name was Shinzei Hachiro Tamatomo. Is that the name? Is that the art? It is him, isn't it? I don't even remember his name. Whoa. It is him. That's different splash art from the event, though. With this indomitable... Oh, wait. I should probably use, a robot voice for this.
The voice change is working, right? Yeah, it should be. With this indomitable steel bow, I shall lay waste to all before me. Gojin Yumi Haruzuki Moonlight Cannon. That's a badass name. Fire!
What's up, Manta Force? Oh, it's his second ascension? Okay. Whoa, wait, animation, let's go! Holy shit. He's a crazy unit too, isn't he? Isn't he because he has a anti-invincibility, right? Or invincibility pierce, I think, on the Noble Phantasm. He's a crazy challenge quest unit, I think, right? For an archer. There was once a legend. It told of a ship that was split asunder and sunk by a single arrow. Interestingly, that arrow was not aimed at the ship. It was aimed at a single passenger. It sank the entire ship because the archer firing it strove for maximum destructive power, thereby ensuring his target's death. And Kriemhild had chosen as this arrow's next target, the frail female Pope. Oh fuck, it's about to obliterate the entire fucking kingdom. He's not actually that strong? Oh, okay. I remember I was going against him in not the challenge quest, but the final story node. And I think I had to do he killed my group once just because I wasn't prepared for the anti-invincibility on the Noble Phantasm. And then I went back in with just a Castoria team and I was like, oh, okay, I got this then. So I figured his unit might be specifically built for challenge quests. He looks badass, though. That's true. I don't think they used his second ascension in the event, so I haven't seen that yet. I had only seen the red version and the white version. Phew, this isn't good. Oh wait, are they not? They're not even in the city. That's why they were planning on attacking them, huh? Now, because they were retreating. That's right. Okay. Fuck, this is not good for our Pope and Constantine. Phew, this isn't good. I feel as though I'm returning in defeat.
Why don't we change the subject?
Charlemagne, he is a servant of proper human history, so I know I'll need to settle the score with him eventually. But we've already ground the Righteous Realm's forces down as much as we can. And now that his soldiers know he's on proper human history's side, he may as well lose as much as 90% of his servants.
Constantine?
It's safe to assume the Righteous Realm will never again be its former strength, no matter how much time passes. So perhaps we should focus on the Revenge Realm, especially now that Zhang Zhu is out of the picture.
Constantine!
Oh, I thought the arrow was about to strike. Oh, I'm sorry, Johanna. Was I ignoring you?
Yes, you were. Another 5 seconds and I would have stomped on your foot.
Truly sorry.
Oh, all right, I forgive you. Psych!
Oh!
Wow, I'm surprised you actually went through all that. I'm surprised you actually went through with it, Pope Johanna. Of course I did. I'm the Pope. I always give 3 times as good as I get. Archbishop Tilpin was like this too. I guess there's a reason historical holy figures are all, you know. Power is power. Well, of course there is.
I've never heard anything like that from any of my clergy.
At any rate, you should know that I just now got a promotion, a bad one.
Radamonte?
Yes, sir. All units, defensive positions.
I'm detecting magical energy. We're surrounded. What the? Those are Zhang Zhu's yellow turban soldiers. Archer, reporting in. I'm seeing about 100 yellow turbans. They have us surrounded, but we can force our way through. Stay on your guard. Zhang Zhu is alive. There's bound to be more where those came from. Huh?
The skies turned red. This means the Revenge Realm.
They've advanced this far? Damn it. I'm detecting an enormous magical energy signal nearby. It's either a phantasmal level creature or an anti-army noble phantasm. So they're using their trump card already. Stay vigilant. Be on the lookout for other servants nearby.
No.
Whoops.
No, wait. Something's not right. This is all wrong. A noble phantasm! Constantine! Block it! Constantine trusted Johanna with his life. He didn't hesitate for a moment. He activated his noble phantasm almost the instant Johanna spoke.
Theodosius
Constantinianos?
I'm very good at pronouncing words. Constantine's noble phantasm recreated the walls of Constantinople, a nigh impenetrable three-layer bulwark that defended the Byzantine Empire until its fall. This is just budget mash noble phantasm, bro. These holy walls of the highest rank offered absolute protection against long-range attacks. They would not permit a single attack to pass, even should it stretch to the heavens themselves. The servants let out a cheer. The yellow turban puppet soldiers were now no more than walking sandbags. But the Pope was an intelligent woman and soon realized what was actually happening.
Oh, it's after me.
According to legend, Constantine's three-layer bulwark fell because someone forgot to lock a single gate. Whether or not the legend was true wasn't what mattered. What mattered was that it existed. And so, there would always be a gap in those defenses, even if it were no bigger than the eye of a needle. Johanna understood that the arrow aimed at her would use this gap to reach its target. What a conundrum this is, she thought. Even as she thought that, she understood that this arrow would kill someone. So she braced herself mentally and thought hard. Sacrifice someone in her place? Unthinkable. Sacrifice herself? Undesirable. But of those options available, undesirable was at least more palatable than unthinkable. Yes, it might cause problems for some if she were to die,
For one thing, the reinstatement realm could lose its entire reason to exist. But then, Johanna had another thought. Constantine's noble phantasm was the embodiment of the Byzantine Empire's legend, which meant it recreated something that once actually existed, and it might therefore only protect beings who were themselves real. But Johanna was a fictional being, and so it was possible the wall may not protect her. She couldn't say for sure, but she knew it was possible. More than anything, Johanna knew she didn't want even a single person dying for her. This is fate. They said the thing, chat! Moments like this come for everyone in time, no matter how great a hero or how holy a person they may be. An unexpected death, a fruitless end, these things are apparently just part of what it is to be human. Perhaps fictional as she is, that was a presumptuous thing for her to say. But she was also relieved to know that she felt genuinely human in her final moments. And yet, Johanna! Her fate had changed. How did she not see it sooner? How did she fail to realize he too would notice the enemy's noble phantasm and move to protect her? Why didn't she realize that he would reach the same conclusion she did? She was a fantastical being, and his 3-layer bulwark wouldn't keep her safe. Could Constantine really have failed to consider this possibility at all up to this point? Of course not. He was the emperor who would have rather lived a peaceful life. And real or not, he genuinely cared for her. Johanna, get down! This was no different than forgetting to lock a gate. No matter how impenetrable his walls may be, they would never provide a complete protection as long as that legend existed. Constantine moved to protect Johanna. It was the right move, of course. There was no room for his bulwarks in a fantasy. So it was that the arrow meant for Pope Johanna struck another. It was the best possible result Kriemhild could have hoped for. Got you, Emperor. Bro, by the sound of the fucking noble phantasm, I feel like that thing would have fucking nuked the nuked the inside of his fucking bulwark. I remember the day I was summoned here. I remember the desire to rebel against proper human history that had been engraved in my soul. I remember when I decided to allow that anger to carry me forward, even if it made my heart ache. I think this is Constantine. I thought it was the Pope at first. I think this is Constantine, though. I remember meeting her, a woman I was meant to kill. I see. Then I guess you and I are enemies. So it would seem, Your Holiness. Hey, don't you dare call me that! Are you taunting me? Bastard, I know just as well as you that I'm only a figment of someone's imagination. Now go on, if you're gonna kill me, then what are you waiting for? But I'm still a servant, and I'm not going to make it easy for you. Wait, you know? You understand that you never actually existed? Huh? Of course I do. I know I'm only a delusion that was briefly accepted before being roundly refuted. So what? You're saying I should just retreat to the dustbin of history now that my existence has been thoroughly disproven? I didn't say anything of the sort. Oh well, I was bound to end up dead in a ditch somewhere anyway, so may as well be now. I'll still fight back if you're gonna try to kill me though, but even I don't think there will be much point in it. You don't? Well, no. I mean, the same proper human history you're rebelling against rejected me. Do you hate it for that? Yes! I'm surprised to hear you say that. Of course I do. First they dream me up, then they deny me. They even make up details about my life in one breath, then throw them away all in the next. They say the very idea of a woman being the Pope is too bizarre to be believed. Ha! It all makes me want to grab proper human history by its collar. slam its head into the telephone. Into a telephone. Wait, what? Slam its head into a telephone phone? And finish it off by roasting it with a flamethrower.
That's bizarre to hear from you.
Oh well, I'm alive now. In a manner of speaking, I suppose that's what matters. So if I'm going to sacrifice myself, I want it to be for someone or something that doesn't deny my existence. Would you be satisfied with that, Your Imperial Majesty? Then let's get this battle over with.
No, I'm not going to fight you.
Huh?
Kriemhild was summoned before me. I'm a terrible match for her in every way, so I can't hope to defeat her on my own. I'd sooner lead my own servants than obey her every word. Okay, I promise I'll get you reinstated. That's a fine reason to revolt against proper human history. Until now, I've just been taking my anger out on whoever crossed my path. But as long as there is a proper motive, it all starts to make sense. You being erased like that is an abominable thing. They should never have simply relegated you to the dustbin of history. So I'm going to affirm your existence. I'm going to change proper human history to ensure you are always part of it.
Huh? Huh?
Your reactions are comical and I enjoy them, but you should probably try to be a bit more composed around the soldiers.
Are you serious about this?
You don't want to disappear, right?
Well, no, I don't, but still.
Then help me. Work with me to ensure your survival. Use me for your own ends, Johanna.
You know, I'll turn my coat at the worst possible moment, right? I'm still a servant of proper human history.
When that happens, I'll accept that my crusade has gone as far as it can. In the meantime, I want to rebel against proper human history to make sure that you live on. Personally, I think that's a great reason for rebelling.
It's crass is what it is. So basically, you just want to look good for a woman? No self-respecting ruler would ever admit such a thing.
Indeed, you're exactly right. It's unseemly and indecent, and it makes me feel as though I've fallen for a honeypot like some poor fool. But for you, maybe acting the fool wouldn't be so bad. Aww. After all, I'm already rebelling anyway. So what do you say? Do you accept? If you don't, I'll just keep pestering you until you do.
All right. Damn it, I can't believe I gave in to temptation. And so, I found a reason to win, no matter what. She was bright, clever, quick-witted, and utterly magnanimous. For all the curses she hurled at her destiny, she had ultimately resigned to accept it. So then, I need to change that very destiny. Reinstatement. I will reinstate your right to be human. I will help you regain the means you need to live. I will free you from the nauseating confines of this eternal, fleeting, beautiful fantasy. I want you to plant your feet on the real earth. I want you to take deep breaths of real air. I want you to shout at the top of your lungs and laugh until your sides ache. Yes, when you get right down to it, that's all my wish amounts to. And with that wish laid bare, I suppose my defeat was inevitable. F. Why did it zoom in like that? What? The Laughing Emperor. Third arrow. Constantine, hang in there. Hey, come on, say something. Open your eyes. Wait, they didn't get nuked? Damn it. Why did you throw yourself in front of me? You idiot. She called him a baka.
That's the harshest you've ever spoken to me. You could have woken me up from the century-long slumber like that.
Constantine, if you have the energy to be a smartass, then you must be fine, right?
throne room. So we're back in the reinstatement realm. Castor. Yes, my Emperor. How is my wound? We're treating it right now. It's no use. My spirit core was destroyed. You're just wasting magical energy. I want to speak to everyone before I go. Go find a caster who can help me do that.
Constantine, what do you think you're doing? You're in no condition to stand up yet.
So I should just lie down and wait for death? Not a freaking chance.
Now you're even being crude.
That's rich coming from you. I make my peace with all my pain and regret, again and again, back and forth. What could be more like a human life than this? The spell is done, my liege. Whenever you're ready. Thank you. Citizens of the Reinstatement Realm, my name is Constantine. In case you have not yet heard, I'm sorry to say that I have been shot and will be soon perishing. That's right. It is only thanks to our caster's tireless efforts that I am just barely able to stand here and speak to you now. I am deeply sorry for leaving you all like this. We know from encountering the Yellow Turban soldiers that Zhang Ju is alive. We don't know if this is because of the Righteous Realm. We don't know if this is because the Righteous Realm made a mistake, or if there was some means in place to bring him back in case of his death. Either way, our attempt to take advantage of the situation ended with our single enemy gaining that advantage instead. I was struck by an archer's arrow. I have never seen an arrow capable of retaining such a force over such a great distance. I don't know if this archer comes from a myth filled with mystics or an incredible historical legend. There may even be some other element in play that we don't know about. Regardless, I want you all to be wary of them. Now let's talk about our next steps. You have two choices. The first is to defect to the Revenge Realm. I'm sure many of you don't like the idea of submitting to an enemy we've been fighting all this time. But this too is part of war, a fate all heroes must come to terms with, sooner or later. The second choice is to go over to the Righteous Realm. I don't recommend it. As you all surely know by now, they are on the side of proper human history. However... Whoops, still at the cave. However...
It's okay, Constantine. Tell them. I'm sick of the lies.
Johanna is a servant of proper human history as well. That's right. I couldn't stand that she had been discarded as a mere fantasy. My rebellion against proper human history was meant to reinstate her. This has all been a great, hollow fantasy born of my own selfish desires. If you are angry at me for lying to you and wish to defect to the Revenge Realm, you are welcome to do so. But whatever you do, you cannot stay here. No, not because you'll die or anything like that. I made this realm myself. I loved and ruled through it as if it were part of myself. So I've selfishly decided that it will dissolve when I die. Damn. Kriemhild didn't waste any time, did she? Johanna, I want you to go to the Righteous Realm.
No way!
I thought that's what you'd say, but I'm afraid I must refuse to accept your refusal. Bradamante, will you see her there?
Are you sure about this, sir?
I can't abide proper human history because of the temperament I was summoned with. And yet, here I am, depending on proper human history anyway. Truly, there is no sense to be found here. But you've already accepted this contradiction, haven't you, Bradamante? You have ever since the real Charlemagne appeared.
Yes.
Then you also understand what you need to do now, don't you?
Of course. I'm sorry about this, Lady Johanna. Oh, hey, put me down, you overpowered brute! That's fine with me. Go ahead and call me Brutamonte if you want.
That's a line.
Your Imperial Majesty.
Yes.
Farewell. May fortune smile upon you.
And to you, Paladin of Charlemagne. Take care of Johanna for me. And be warned, she can be quite the shrew.
What was that? Come on, say that to my face, I dare you! Let go of me, Bradamante! No, stop this! This isn't how I wanted to say goodbye!
Johanna. I really enjoyed our time together. Farewell.
You idiot. I had way more fun than you did.
Oh? That is an honor to hear, Your Holiness. All right, that's enough. It's time the rest of you made your choices too.
With all due respect, Your Imperial Majesty, we've really taken a liking to the reinstatement realm ourselves.
It was surprising to hear that our Pope was actually on proper human history's side, but maybe not. It's not that surprising. Oh well, it doesn't matter now. Our point is, just like you fell hard for Lady Johanna, we've fallen hard for you. Then I feel sorry for you, putting your faith in such an untrustworthy man. So this will be the second time I hole up in a castle about to fall. At least this time, though, I know for certain that I'll be dying momentarily. Very well then, if you fools wish to follow me into hell, you're welcome to do so.
Girl on girl? And so, the reinstatement realm fell. Smelling blood in the water, the revenge realm sent out hordes of soldiers to finish the job. Servants' noble phantasms tore through the bounded field. Servants of the revenge realm responded to the desperate attacks of the reinstatement realm servants with sheer, overwhelming numbers. Don't bother giving them time to surrender. Kill them all. Take no prisoners.
Won't that just spur the enemy to fight back even harder?
In an ordinary war, yes, but this isn't an ordinary war. Whether we kill them all or let them surrender, once a hero has made up their mind, they never change it. Wouldn't you agree?
I guess you're right.
So annihilating them is the only answer. It is a fitting choice for the reinstatement realm. This is the path they chose, to follow a disgraceful dream and die a disgraceful death.
True, but I doubt they would agree with you about the disgraceful part.
They would not. That is what irritates me the most. What's up, Coco?
I guess I shouldn't be surprised you're still alive, even only barely. Maybe that's just your lot in life. Could be. Once I defeated this guy, I'm done. Once I defeat this guy, I'm done. Forgive me for going on ahead of you, Your Imperial Majesty. Farewell. Phew. Looks like this is the end of the line for me. To think it's ending the same way it did when I was alive. Maybe I'm actually cursed or something.
Okay, Your Imperial Majesty, I'll go with you. You know, I used to think I'd been summoned into the worst circumstances possible, but I'll try being a little more optimistic. I'll do my best to never give up, just like you. CG artwork. I love her smile. Her expressions are so good.
Then again, I would never have met her if it wasn't for this curse. Once this singularity disappears, you'll probably disappear with it. These memories, these feelings, they'll all be washed away. No one else in this singularity will ever feel the way I do for her, and no other me will either. I can live with that. In fact, yeah, that's what this second life should be. I can hardly breathe anymore, but my sword, my armor, and my banner all testify to my imperial royalty. Here I come.
In life, regrettably, there are no moments more entertaining than this. Burying attacking foes left and right, continuing forward with sure, steady steps.
My banner is gone, my armor destroyed, my sword broken. Even so, I keep moving forward. Then, I realize something. Before me, I see a vast and empty field, a place I never reached in life that will remain forever out of reach. So this is the beyond. Constantine smiles and disappears. The 2,238 surviving Reinstatement Realm servants fought the Revenge Realm forces tooth and nail and ultimately died to a man. But they did so without regret. Meanwhile, 542 former Reinstatement Realm servants made their way to the Righteous Realm. They were servants who still adored Johanna, even knowing her true desires. In the Righteous Realm lay a human from proper human history. These servants knew they would have to ask this human about the imaginary woman and how he felt about her. This was their duty as the Reinstatement Realm's last surviving citizens. What's up, Black Angel Rose? I like to imagine this Michael suddenly gaining his new rank up and fighting one last time. Aw. Alright, Fort Azagok. Man, I'm beat. Oh, that's right. Kadok went to the fort, didn't he? He went back to the fort to find out how, or he knew that like we didn't kill. He knew something was fishy about the tower and that we didn't actually kill what's his name, and so he went back to check it out. I think that was like the last we let off with him. Oh, why is his I didn't mean for Constantine's picture to fucking be over the stream things. There we go. Man, I'm beat.
Are you okay, Kadok?
Yeah, I'm fine. You know how I've been using a little magecraft as little magecraft as possible to avoid detection, right?
Yes, even the magical energy we've been able to detect from you is incredibly faint.
Oh, well, because of that, my back is killing me. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have used it. I should have used at least that much.
I guess it would have been better if you used a supportive mystic code like Senpai does.
Nah, that's okay. They just invite more suspicion.
You think so?
I'll be fine. Just gotta grit my teeth and bear with it a little.
But...
Mash, where'd you go? Is it 'cause I'm in the Revenge Realm now? No. I suspect it's because I'm here. Moriarty. Pardon me. Let me fix that for you.
James Moriarty?
Oh good. Mash Kirillite. Perfect timing. I'd like you to keep my presence here a secret from the rest of Chaldea. Which of course includes Mr. Holmes.
I can't do...
Which would you prefer?
I'm sorry?
If you decline, I'll either disable Kadok's collar or trigger it. I could go either way, personally. There's nothing to think about here, Mash. You have just as much authority to make this call as anyone. Trigger my collar. Now.
No, absolutely not.
Listen. This guy's a foreign disciple, remember? Whatever he's up to, there's no way it can possibly be good for me. But what he wants most is information, and he can't get that from me if I'm dead. So you need to kill me, right now. It's the best possible solution.
I refuse.
Mash.
I said I refuse!
Well, this is the most entertaining bit of comedy I've seen in some time. I almost had to stop myself from applauding. Allow me to set your minds at ease. I have no intent on harming you, nor am I here for interrogation. In fact, frankly speaking, I learned all I needed to know about you the moment I became a foreign disciple. If anything, I'm more worried about you two stealing information from me.
Is that so? I have to admit he's right, even if there is more going on at Chaldea than we know about. It doesn't change the fact that we're in constant danger out here, or that we still know nothing about him. Setting Koyanskaya aside, since she wasn't actually one of the foreign god's disciples, the disciples, like Limbo and Muramasa, were high servants mixed with some kind of divine spirit. So it's safe to say he isn't just Moriarty either, but that's the question. What else is he?
Oh yes, I do so love that look.
Huh?
You may seem meek and self-deprecating, but you're actually neither. That's the look of a wolf eyeing its prey. Oh, you have some strong opinions about wolves, do you? Let me guess, given the kind of magecraft you use, I bet you were teased brutally, called a dog plenty, yes? I am so tired of your shit. Huh? Where did that come from? How the hell could you tell that much with one look? Feels like you just did an autopsy on me while I'm still alive.
Then Moriarty was right? Oh, I see. Is this why Beryl used to bark at you?
Did you really have to bring that up now, Mash? I'm still trying to forget it, damn it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Nice, very nice. Anyway, let's get down to business. You're here because you're curious about Shangju's fortress, right? I am too. However, obviously, you'll need to go deep into the Revenge Realm territory to reach it. I can't imagine that will be easy for you to do on your own. What would you say to working together on this one?
Sure.
Wow, just like that?
Are you sure? Whoops. Are you sure about this, Kadok?
If he wanted to kill me, I'd already be dead. And like he said earlier, there's barely any information he can get from me. You know, Chaldea hasn't told me anything of real importance. Like, even if he wanted to know about the Storm Border, I couldn't tell him for the first thing I know about how it's designed. He probably already knows anything I could tell him about Chaldea. So I might as well try to learn everything I can from him. Oh, and you think you can do that, do you? Dunno, but we won't find out unless I try. I suppose that's true, but like when you tried to kill everyone. I suppose that's true, like when you tried to kill everyone at Chaldea. Had to bring that up, huh? Oh, of course I did. Okay, then. I know what I did. I'll accept whatever punishment they decide on when it's all over. But until then, I'll do everything I can to lighten my sentence by helping them, especially now that our interests are aligned. Oh, I see. How very rational of you. But what about guilt? Don't you feel any of that? I don't have to tell you a thing. Besides, you'll probably work it out for yourself the more we talk. Unless you don't think you can, of course. Oh, well played. Fine. Then I agree. You want to shake on it? No thanks. Don't want your nastiness rubbing off on me. Oh, I'm really starting to like you.
Again, are you sure about this, Kadok?
No, honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. But things will either work out or they won't.
Part of me feels like you're being a little too quick to throw caution to the wind. But, okay, I won't tell anyone else about this. Just give me a minute to move my console.
Oh, Kadok, would you say you're keeping a cool head? So far, at least. I see. Then make sure you hold on to it. Huh? Whatever. Come on, let's go. I think that, Himendunjia, was it? Wait, what? When did they mention that? What is that? I mean, he's obviously mentioning something that was mentioned earlier. It's the Taoist shit. Gotcha. Okay. The spells or whatever. Anyway, it's probably gone by now, but there's no harm in being careful. Oh, is that what you think? Huh? Shengju was very particular about this fortress's security. He even left a clone of himself there, or something close to one. What's more, he made this clone believe he was actually the real Shengju. Don't you think that's rather extreme? If anything, it's downright pathological. And if you think of it as pathological... Oh, it was the you have to walk a very specific way to get through the fortress. Gotcha. Yeah, that was like the trap that was there, right? That, Zhufu was teaching us, or Zhufu taught us and Holmes, yeah, a bunch about Taoist arts, and like Holmes, it was like a joke that like Holmes got it like instantly after studying it, and he was able to figure out the spell once we got there by just like a week's worth of study. No way, it's still being guarded? I suspect this whole fortress will be repaired in the very near future, so let's not waste time getting rid of these guards. Just this once, consider me your own servant, Kadok Zimlumpus. Nope, only ever had one servant, and I'm keeping it that way. Aww. Sag. You fight however you want, and I'll back you up like any other mage would. As you like. Now let's get started. Do we get to use Moriarty in a battle? Well, hello there, good soldiers. Wait, he did the Star Wars meme. Now, would you side characters be so kind as to step aside? Yeah, I love Moriarty. Because you see, this is meant to be a one-man show. General Moriarty, he like actually did the hello there. Oh, we do get to use him. Let's go. Damn. That's sick, what the fuck? I've never seen that animation before. His animations are sick, dude. Does he have any special names on his buffs? Ooh, question. Oh, look at the question marks. Okay. They're just question mark status. Okay. And I had no idea what his NP does. So increases NP strength for 1 turn, effect increases with overcharge for yourself, deal heavy special attack damage to good enemies, and inflict skill seal 1 turn, and apply evil trait to all enemies. Weird. Okay. That is a very weird Noble Phantasm. What the fuck? You deal heavy special attack to good enemies, and then apply evil trait to all enemies. Weird. Okay. Oh, look at Kadok in the corner too. I just noticed we have his spell. We're playing as Kadok right now. That's cool. We did this earlier as well, but it's always cool to see that. Huh, that's cool.
悪にな理解できるね
I love this Noble Phantasm.
数字は支配し悪は成長
Or the animation at least.
マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト勝てるのは悪だなまったく
Money is the root of all evil.
私の
I love
勝利に揺るぎなし
Sounds kind of shit for a challenge quest stuff unless you have someone to deal damage against evil. Yeah, you have to. He's definitely like a team comp. Like he has a very specific niche. He was like created for a very specific niche. Definitely. It's a weird Noble Phantasm. I love the animation though. There we go. Your power is crazy. It was like their attacks didn't even touch you. In fact, there was something weird about it. Yeah, they weren't doing any damage if you notice that. And then the story buffs Moriarty had were all question marks, so it's definitely like a story thing. Huh. Would you not expect such a thing from a foreign disciple? Yeah, I guess you've got a point. He must have been willing to show off like that because he knew we wouldn't be able to figure out how his powers work. He obviously wasn't dodging or blocking their attacks. I just couldn't tell. I could tell that they were hitting him, but he didn't take any damage from them. Even his clothes are still pristine. I got a feeling that little trick is going to be a way bigger problem than whatever damage he can inflict himself. What in the world could be mixed in there with him? You'll never figure it out with the information you've got. Even if you did, it wouldn't help you. That being said, it would certainly be a problem if Shang-Ju were to show up, so let's find this before he does. Yeah, good point.
I'll do what I can to help you look from here too.
How does it feel to be a traitor, Mashkiralite?
No comment. I'm not allowed to talk to evil professors.
Ouch. You've really come to dislike me, haven't you? It really only makes sense to say that if she liked you to start, Moriarty. Now you're just rubbing salt in the wound. There's some specific backgrounds that appear on the monitors in his NP. Good hints. Oh, really? Okay. For what, like because they're all alter egos, if I'm not mistaken, right? All disciples are alter egos, so there's like, is it 3 different spirit origins that they all have? I know the foreign disciples are, I don't know if they're supposed to be their own thing, or if all foreign disciples, or all disciples of the foreign god are specifically like the class alter ego. Precious bean mash, indeed. I did see the WCR or whatever that was on the screen in the background, but I assume that was like part of Moriarty's like story. I haven't read the Holmes. I haven't read any Sherlock Holmes before, or like really watched the movies or know anything about the story, and so I don't know like how much James Moriarty was in that NP and how much like hinting towards the other servants that are in his spirit origin is in there. Innocent eggplant, too precious for FGO world, indeed. It's too true. I am struggling to open my Pocky currently. Dub. Pocky time chat. I just have the vanilla flavor, man. Or the chocolate flavor, but the standard. Nothing special today. Good grief. Shang-Ju is deadly serious about security in this place, isn't he? I expected as much.
I'm surprised you managed to get that trick door open so easily, though. It looked complex. Me too. It's very impressive how you managed to pick the right answer from 6.4 quintillion possible combinations almost instantly.
What can I say? I'm just that good.
This probably goes without saying, but you were going so fast it looked like you were cheating.
That's because I was.
Hey, as long as you got the door open, I don't care how you did it. Come on, Moriarty.
Perhaps a rousing cheer would help spur us on.
Save that shit for when Max is around. That is Senpai's style.
Oh, alright. As someone with clairvoyance, if I speak about the foreign disciples, I'm in big trouble. Gotcha. Okay. I imagine a lot's going to be revealed by the end of Traum, so I'm excited to get to it and see what happens. It is still in the back of my mind, too, that Holmes made a distinction when Moriarty first appeared at the beginning of this story chapter, that Moriarty specifically called himself a foreign disciple rather than a disciple of the foreign god. And we don't know for sure if there's any difference, but just the fact that Holmes' dialogue in the story made the distinction that it's weird how Moriarty presented himself and worded it differently is just definitely something to keep in the back of our head. So I don't know if that's actually going to pay off to be anything interesting, but it's just unique how we knew for the entire story up until now, we knew that there were only 3 disciples of the foreign god. Originally, we thought Koyanskaya might be one. That turned out to be false, and then Muramasa was the 3rd one that was hiding. And so the 3 were Limbo. Who's the other one I'm not thinking of? Oh,
Kodamina Kire, Rasputin. So we had Rasputin, Limbo, and then Muramasa was revealed in Atlantis. And Koyanskaya was never one, but we thought she was one originally until Muramasa was revealed around like a similar time. And so those were all the disciples of the foreign god. And I just thought up until now that there were specifically only supposed to be 3 of them. And now like a 4th has emerged in Moriarty, but we're not even sure. Like something weird is going on with him.
there's a skunk camping outside? Eek. Skunks are stanky.
Do you know what's being kept here?
There are few things I don't know, but unfortunately, this is one of them. That said, the fact that Zhengzhu didn't want Kriemhild to find out about this does narrow it down considerably.
That's so.
Oh, a wyvern. I mean, a soul eater. No, wait, it's not that either. Not the wyvern memes again, dude. Well, whatever this demonic beast is, it's certainly imposing. Don't you agree, Kadok?
Well, let's just say that right now. I'm glad you're here with me. I really didn't think the security would be this tight.
All right, let's get to crushing it mathematically, shall we? He really just said that.
How the actual hell do you do that?
By defeating it in 30 seconds or less. Oh my god, the fucking dialogue. Let's defeat it mathematically.
James Moriarty.
Wait.
悪をもって滅ぼす。それが最低者としての私である。
Huh?
Chat, what's going on here? Why is there 2? He's missing the defense buff now too. Okay.
These are all just giving us hints, I think, huh?
興味深
It must be.
い興味深いよろしいいいともいいとも
Mitosis.
正義も悪も
Prepare for trouble and make it double.
世界の機能不全ませまちかるマリグナントアナイアレイト王に押しつぶされる虫けら穴だらけだ穴だらけだよろしいよろしい
Now he's actually taking hits. I know that he drains HP every turn too, which is interesting.
よろしいよろしいよしいいともいいともモリアーティ光線数字は支配し悪は成長するマセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト勝て悪だなまったくモリアーティ光線興味深い興味深い いいともいいともぶっつりで戦えぶっつりで戦え穴だらけだよろしいこれから
Isn't there some weird farming strat with Moriarty now that I think of it? Because he has a, is it an AoE? He has an AoE Noble Phantasm, right? I think I remember seeing when he came out, there was like some really weird farming strats you could do with him.
Dewa. 邪悪は芽生え正義の果実はフランスこれこそ我がマセマティカルマリグナントアナイアレイト
Or maybe it wasn't weird, maybe it was just he could I think you could loop with him and it was like weird that you could loop with or maybe he was like one of the few rare arts looping rulers. Maybe that's what I can't remember. I remember watching a video on his kit though when he came out. And it was like something, his Noble Phantasm's just weird in general. Fusion! Jeez, couldn't you have given me a heads up before you cloned yourself? That was freaky. What better way to show you there's nothing a foreign disciple can't do? And now you're back together like nothing happened? What do you have to be a freaking weirdo to be a foreign disciple? Do you have to be a freaking weirdo to be a foreign disciple or something? No, damn it, I didn't fucking... That was funny. Of course not, at least. I don't think so. Where'd all that confidence go? Well, never mind that now. It looks like we're here. So, hero or gold? Hero or gold, which will it be? Aha. I knew it. That's...
Yes, it's all right. We already have his spirit origin information on file. That's...
Oh. I know exactly what it is. It's fucking, it's gotta be, Siegfried, right? This was gonna be the secret weapon that he, Shengju would have used to take down Kriemhild. It's gotta be Siegfried, huh?
That's...
Yup. I thought I would be trapped in here forever. I was almost expecting to be put into an eternal slumber. Siegfried the Dragon Slayer. I figured it would either be him or Rheingold. Rheingold. Is that the saber from... Wait, no, I'm thinking of Ryan Hart is the saber from, what the fuck's the... Fafnir's Gold? Oh, okay. That makes sense. It would be a weakness to Kriemhild regardless, huh? And it's the money that made the Einsburns rich. Because they were German, huh? The gold that cursed the Einsburns family. Interesting. I see. So this is what Shang Chu was after. What's the, why am I spacing on the name? What is the show that they haven't made? Strange Fake, I just thought of it. Yeah, the Saber and Strange Fake is, I think, Ryan Hart, or it's supposed to be Ryan Hart, right? I see. So this is what Shang Chu was after. Shang Chu, I see. He's the Revenge Realm's second in command, isn't he? Siegfried? Do you want to rebel against proper human history? No. I see. Better get away from this guy, then. He can mess with your head, flip you on the other side. I most certainly can, yes. But I won't be doing that here. It would ruin all of my calculations, or destiny, if you like. Destiny? Destiny and calculations are one and the same. Quantum mechanics may be refuted. May have refuted Laplace's demon, but calculations still determine how destiny plays out. That's one hell of an old-fashioned concept you're working with. More old-fashioned than the mage world? Ouch, you got me there. So wait, hang on. Are you saying that everything that's happened so far has played out as you calculated? I am indeed. Look, I know how good it feels to wield real power in the palm of your hand too, but let me give you a word of warning. That shit, it can be your undoing. In response to the youth's advice, the man who would eventually become one of the world's most notorious criminals merely shrugged. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Lionheart is his name. He's gone. Who was that man anyway? I'll tell you on the way. By the way, Siegfried? Yes? You know about the Revenge Realm, but do you know who's leading it? Of course. Kriemhild's your wife, right? At least that's how the stories go. Yes, I'm sure she is the same Kriemhild I knew as my wife. Can you fight her? I can. I'm a hero and a servant. My blade will be no duller for facing my wife. If I must fight her, I swear to do so with all my might. Good to hear. You're really serious about this though, huh? Maybe even a little too serious? He was just as serious in the first Singularity, the 100 Years' War of Orleans too. I see. Then I may try to be a bit more humorous this time, or a lot more humorous. Look, I know we haven't known each other long, but I can tell you're really, really not going to be any good at that. I see. Jesus. Here is the Holy Grail, Lady Kriemhild. It manifested right after Constantine disappeared. Good work. Whoa, your spirit origin's even stronger now. This just leaves the Righteous Realm, or what's left of it anyway. Talk about a foregone conclusion. Long live Lady Kriemhild! Long live Lady Kriemhild! Our revenge will soon be reality! Cheers rang out in rapid succession. All knew the Righteous Realm posed no threat,
It wouldn't be much longer now before all three realms were united. The soldiers' cries of joy continued unabated.
I think I'll go get some fresh air.
By all means.
So, they got Siegfried. Damn proper human history. Who comes back to investigate a place they've already finished investigating?
Lord Zhengzhu, Lady Kriemhild wishes to see you.
Huh? So, what was that by all means all about then?
You just said Siegfried, didn't you?
Ho ho! Overheard me, did you?
I don't need to overhear you. I can see everything having to do with this. I can see everything having to do with him in this realm, even thoughts.
I see. I should have expected as much.
You knew I could read your mind, didn't you? It's why you made those modifications to your bounded field spell. The East and West may have different styles, but when the result is the same, it's not hard to get the gist.
Right you are. That is why I tried to not even think of him while I was here.
Then you should have sealed away any memories you didn't want me looking into. Have anything to say for yourself?
I couldn't have him showing up here, whether as an enemy or an ally. You're the Revenge Realm's anchor. His very presence would throw you off balance. Just look at the Reinstatement Realm and how it fell apart when Constantine broke.
It seems you and I have very different opinions, Shang-Ju. I've been waiting for him to show up.
As his wife?
He's not my husband. He's leftovers. She smiled like a wolf about to tear into its prey. That smile would have seemed more at home on the blood-stained lips of a monster than on a refined noblewoman. You mean you didn't know, Shang-Ju? I have more right to take revenge on him than anyone ever could. Of that I'm absolutely certain.
Angry wife.
Ooh, here's the story. It all started in the kingdom of Burgundy. Kriemhild was looking out the window. There, she saw warriors rejoicing and despairing over every little victory or setback, like children playing with spears and stones. I wonder how strong he really is. How strong who is, my lady? That man from Niederland. Oh, you mean Lord Siegfried. He's the wielder of the sacred and demonic sword Balmung, the immortal hero who bathed in a dragon's blood. He's also just incredibly, well, cool. I can almost see my soul leaving my body whenever I look at him. I see. Sounds like a man who has everything. Wait. There's at least one thing he lacks. Dignity. Princess? 1 year later, he and I finally met for the first time. Even now, I still don't know what it was that I felt for him. Love? Obsession? Something else entirely? Unbearable madness? I despise Hagen. Guilt? Is it my fault? Grief? He's dead. Taken from me? I can't remember a thing. After Siegfried's one weakness was exploited to kill him while he drank at a spring, it felt as though my heart had died too. It didn't take long before my grief turned to hatred. Hagen's words are what really sent me over the edge.
In the end, you never understood a thing.
What do you mean?
Siegfried agreed to let me end this war by stabbing him in the back. I promised him I would. It was his idea. Just the sort of thing your hero would do, isn't it? But now, as you've seen for yourself, the tragedies continue to pile up. Everything he did, everything I did, it was all for nothing, and it's all your fault, Kriemhild. You should have just stayed in your place and forgotten your need for revenge. Why did we...
I don't remember what happened after that very well, but according to my records, as I stood in a daze, someone cursed my name and cut me down. It doesn't matter. I never planned on continuing to live there anyway. My only regret was that damn confession. I see. Yes, I see. This rage, this hatred. It's all your fault. All of it. Wife Angie. Did I ever mention I was waiting for him? This is no romance. Far from it. Ours is a ballad of hatred, nothing more. But the worst thing by far is... it won't be a problem.
Oh wait, this is Siegfried talking. It won't be a problem if Kriemhild is rebelling against proper human history. Then I'll just have to fight her.
He is almost certainly trying to kill me.
Monka. Alright, back to our home base. The Pope's high spirits. What's this shit in the middle? It's not changed at all. Dude, the final showdown's going down there for sure, right? It looks like there should be like a node right there in the middle. Bob comes and brings snakes to eat the trees, then again Power turned himself into a servant. Get spoiled? Bob. Bob the Builder. Can we make Bob the Builder a servant? The Righteous Realm's throne room.
What's up?
Why am I still on the throne? Oh, we're still playing as king? Why? 'Cause you're my master, or you're a master.
Besides, I'll only last a couple more days anyway, so might as well get used to being the big cheese now.
I could never have imagined I would hear one of the greatest rulers of all time refer to himself as the Big Cheese.
And on that note, I've got a report for you, Master. Well, not me, actually. Sancho.
Thank you. At present, we have 463 servants remaining. That includes 56 sabers, 72 archers, 63 lancers, 71 riders, 74 casters, 68 berserkers, and 59 assassins. Of these, 25 are heroic spirits, present company included.
But the good news is morale is very high. Everyone who chose to remain is raring to protect proper human history. That is good news indeed. Openly fighting for a common goal will foster much stronger bonds than fighting under false pretenses.
Reporting in, we've just finished healing all the wounded soldiers. Now why are you sitting on the throne like you're the biggest big shot in the room?
It's not by choice, believe me. That's because Max is gonna stay king for the time being. Me, I'm gonna stick with being Charlemagne the Adventurer.
Damn, but you've really got the royal spirit origin for the job too. Ah, well, guess there's nothing to do about it.
Now our next order of business is to discuss our options regarding the clash between the Reinstatement Realm and Revenge Realm.
Emergency!
Breaking news!
The Reinstatement Realm's been destroyed!
What? The Revenge Realm,
You can see for yourselves, the sky in the former Reinstatement Realm is now the same shade of red as the Revenge Realm.
We haven't yet confirmed this, but it's very likely that Constantine is gone as well. That was fast. I'd expect Shang-Chu's assassination would have left the Revenge Realm scrambling. It may be that the one who killed was merely a terminal. Hot damn, seriously? Very much so, Huh, hey, what do you think you're— Guards! Go! Oh, right, I'm the guard now. Help, somebody help me! Bro, what? Gah, so strong.
Huh? What's this all about? Hello! I know I just got here, but fight us!
Seriously? Damn, you really are the resident musclehead among the 12 paladins, huh?
Man, that was awesome. Too bad it was a direct Too bad it was directed at us, or we'd be even more awesome. Or it would have been even more awesome. What, why? Bradamante, let's just take it down a notch, okay? And how do you really feel? Get him! Just kidding. The thought never even crossed my mind, of course.
I must ask, guard, why did you let them pass? She scared me. I see. Then you will run a marathon in full kit. Yes, sir.
You may already know this, but the reinstatement realm has fallen apart after the defeat of Emperor Constantine. So now, the 542 former reinstatement servants who remained need to decide if we're going to join the righteous realm, or if we're going to punch you in the face and take over ourselves. Whee! That's the best musclehead idea I've ever heard from you, Bradamante. Johanna, was it? Are you okay with that? I am. I would be lying if I said I bore proper human history, no ill will. So I figured it'd be a good idea to just pop each other a couple of good ones to get it out of our systems.
Can't we settle this more peacefully?
Well, now that Constantine is dead, I thought that instead of joining forces under the pall of a major defeat, we'd all feel a lot better if we just duked it out first. I gotta say, super not what I was expecting from a lady pope. I think this is great. We have the same style.
Okay, well, never mind that now. So I guess you'll obviously be fighting with them, Bradamante?
Of course. We'd like to face you with the 6 servants, including myself, and have Lady Johanna stand in as our master. What do you say?
What do you think, Master? Then we'll fight them with the same number ourselves. Is Kiyohime one of the servants who will be fighting with you?
Kiyohime? No, why? Has she been hanging around with you guys? You say that so casually.
At any rate, we should decide on at least 4 servants, myself included, who will be joining this fight. You, Astolfo, Roland, and Don Quixote. Dear Mude, I want you to act as a referee. Understood. Master, you'll summon the last 2, is that alright?
Huh? Isn't your king... Shh. So that's how it is, huh? Okay. Wow, a single shh is all you needed to figure the whole thing out, Bradamante? Just enough to know there's a good reason for it. Okay, let's fight, shall we? Lady Johanna, would you kick off the proceedings? Huh? Okay, let's take this outside if you'll be so kind. The message is getting kind of mixed here, but come on, Pope Lady, pick a lane. I know this sort of thing really isn't my forte. Easy there, Lady Johanna. This is a good opportunity for some self-reflection. Now let's do this.
Astolfo, Roland, you guys had better win, okay?
Yes, sir.
You see Bradamante in the background frowning. That, of course, goes for you too, Bradamante.
Me? But I'm your enemy here.
I don't care about that. You're still one of the 12 paladins and one of my most trusted companions. I care way more about that than I do the enemy thing. So, good luck, okay?
Thank you, my liege. I see, so that's Charlemagne. I'm impressed that you were able to make our Monte blush. But that doesn't mean we're going to roll over and let you win. We're gonna kick your ass.
Yeah. Righteous schmighteous, like the lady said, we're gonna kick your ass.
Oh yeah? You and your reinstatement realm old lady want a piece of us?
Fujimaru is the king. Huh? Where's a pantsy ass who doesn't even have the guts to rebel against proper human history get off talking to us like that? The clapback.
Oh yeah? You better watch your mouth or I'll kick your behind. Trying for an elegant clapback.
Try it, punk. Good sir. An attempt was made. What the fuck? I feel like I'm watching a bad street fight. Yeah, unofficial or not, is that any way for a heroic spirit to behave? Stop that. You're embarrassing yourselves. Do you take yourselves for low-life thugs? To those of you enjoying this as a spectacle, I suggest you reconsider now.
Oh, fine. Lady Johanna, do you think you could try to act more, you know, popey? If it's how I'm acting, it's popey because, well, I am the Pope. Hey guys, if we're gonna do this, I think we'd better hurry up.
And why is that?
Cause it looks like that Lancer and Roland kind of didn't back down, and now things are starting to get weird.
What he said. Now hurry up. Oh, I see. Now I really wish you two had listened to me.
Alright, let's do this thing. Nothing like a good slugfest to get everyone all simpatico? They said what? Oh man.
I am the king.
Oh!
Another day without a care in the world.
What? They can't have that. What's cheating?
This is a debuff immune, lasts for a certain amount of turns. 2 turns, okay.
What?
Motherfucker pull out an anchor, bro. I should put an evade on Astolfo.
No! Damn it, I should have put that evade on Astolfo. Okay. Let's do a bam, bam, bam.
Oh, I have my Imperial skills. Fuck.
これで甘い。
Oh shit. That is a strong noble phantasm. Let me tell you what, chat. Alright, come on out, my goats. We're in LB6 now, chat. Powerful. Damn it, I just used my invincibility pierce too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you.
望まれることは望まれたよ。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知ったら成仏していきな。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
Damn, I almost didn't get that. I love Fujimaru's fucking sweating.
We lost. I'm sorry, Your Holiness. That's okay. This was still refreshing. I mean, purifying. Congratulations. You beat us all, black and blue, me included. Arguably, my life doesn't really mean anything, but right now, these other servants are a lot like little lost birds with nowhere else to go. So please, I implore you to offer them refuge, and while we're at it, please feel free to make us as... Please feel free to make use of me as well. I should still have at least some value.
I see.
Yikes, that's unnerving. Oh well, I know it's a rather brazen request. Heck, for that matter, they probably already know exactly what I'm up to. Man, why'd they have to have a detective on their side?
How come she keeps making those funny faces?
Sir, Lady Johanna probably still has at least a little hostility towards proper human history. It makes sense considering her circumstances. However, that is not relevant to our business here. There are many servants from the reinstatement realm who still adore her. I'm sure her priority is saving them. Even if she knows they'll all disappear should the singularity be repaired, I'm sure they'd rather do so in a victory instead of defeat. So she's doing her best to respect their wishes and to show how useful she can be. She may be okay with her death, but she's also well aware that it would ruin any chance we have of coalition between the righteous and reinstatement realms. So I'm guessing she's trying to act useless so that we'll ultimately kill her with kindness.
That sounds complicated.
You there, Lady Sancho! Please get out of my head. I'm sorry, part of me is Rocinante, you see. So I'm just missing a bit of humanity.
If you ask me, you have more than enough to go around.
Yeah, that is complicated, all right. So, what do we do?
Your Holiness?
Yes? Yes, Max, Master of Proper Human History? What is it?
Even if you have a grudge against us, we still need your help. Will you lend it to us? I know you have a complicated history, but will you help us anyway? We need it.
All right, as long as it's within my power. Is this your doing, Mr. Holmes?
My doing? You mean did I teach him that this would be the most effective way to get you to agree? No, I did not. I can assure you that Mr. Max spoke entirely of his own accord.
Seriously?
Seriously. I have deduced... No, this isn't even that. This is merely a fairly obvious fact. Pope Johanna, you possess immense strength against those who are similarly strong. Your innate desire to rebel against proper human history has made you more than willing to stand your ground in the face of heroes and champions. But pleas from the weak are much more likely to move you. And why shouldn't that be the case? You're the Pope. Your strength is proudly derived from love. You are the voice of countless believers too weak to speak for themselves. As such, you are nearly incapable of refusing a request from one who is weak. Even should that person not be one of your devout followers, your love simply will not allow you to do otherwise. Am I wrong, proud Pope Johanna?
Okay, fine. I'll be whatever you want me to be, even as a figurehead. But in exchange, I want you to promise me that you won't misuse the servants of our realm, like making them into decoys or servant shields or anything like that. Done. You have my word as Charlemagne that we will not mistreat them in any way.
Charles the Great, Pope Johanna. The two of you together should be all we need in terms of figureheads. Please, don't make that face, Pope Johanna. At times, our history simply cannot help but dream big.
I know, but you don't have to tell me. Anyway, that puts our forces at 1,005, while the Revenge Realm must have at least 12,000 troops. I'd guess they have much higher percentage of heroic spirits in their forces too.
The only way we can defeat a force over 10 times our own size is with a plan, but precious few strategies could carry us so far.
Most good tactics need at least a few more soldiers than what we've got, or they just plain won't work. So we've pretty much only got one option.
Indeed. We must send in a small elite force to take care of Grimhild's head. We'll have the other servants bring up the rear and do everything they can to delay any pursuers.
The front line will be me, Astolfo, Roland, Holmes, Bradamante, Diermud. Pretty much everyone here, actually. We'll all be in charge together. You'll be up there in the front line with us too, right, Max?
Hang on, I want to be on the front line as well.
No, Don Quixote, I need you in the middle. My guess is even the very best of us won't be able to hold out against a throng of enemy soldiers pouring down on us like a cloudburst. We'll be lucky if even one of us comes back from that. So if and when that time comes, Don Quixote de la Mancha, I need an experienced knight-errant like yourself to lead the next vanguard.
It would be my honor.
Sir.
Don't try to stop me, Sancho. I'm a servant. I could never forgive myself if I sat this out.
All that aside, I'm really not liking these odds. Sorry we took so long, everyone. Kadok is back.
Oh, that was quicker than I expected. Did it prove fruitful?
Yes, very much so. Allow me to offer a correction on an earlier point. Charlemagne said that you would be so lucky to have a single servant survive. But what if we factor one more servant into our plan?
Ugh, so tired. Welcome back.
You find someone, Kadok?
Yeah, I did. Come on in. My name is Siegfried. I would like to join the Righteous Realm and Reinstatement Realm's coalition army. My body, my armor, is invincible steel bathed in dragon's blood. If it's not too much trouble, I would like you to let me lead the vanguard.
Are you for real?
Astolfo was the very first to say what everyone else was thinking. Alright, the end of section 18, the Pope's High Spirits. Siegfried. Now I see. No wonder Shang-Ju kept him sealed away. As far as Kriemhild is concerned, he is the ultimate landmine. Whether ally or enemy, his very presence will throw her off. That aside, Kadok, are you certain that was Moriarty? Yeah, I am. I don't care how good a caster you are, there's no way anyone could replicate him that perfectly with an illusion. He was definitely the real deal. I see. Did you talk about anything else? Mash should have a full log of our conversation.
Well, I actually just looked it over, and I'm afraid all the data from the point Kadok ran into Moriarty has been corrupted beyond recovery. The same is true for the video logs as well. Definitely the work of an inexcusably bad professor.
Bad professor? Does that mean Miss Kierlight also thinks there is such thing as a good professor? He may have destroyed the records so as to deny me any clues. Well, I already told you everything we talked about. Anything you can glean from that? Ordinarily, yes. But this time, no luck. Unlike my poor condition in Olympus, this latest situation isn't affecting my overall spirit origin. But in this case, I simply cannot organize my thoughts about this Moriarty. By all rights, I should be the one to triumph over him. He was without question my greatest rival. I fought him in the Reichenbach Falls, and we both went over together. Our battle may technically have ended in a draw, but as I was the one to survive, I can claim victory. That was true in both Sir Doyle's novel and in reality.
You mean your return from the Great Hiatus, the adventure of the empty house?
But this time, I cannot see a path to victory. Perhaps that's because he is a foreign disciple, or perhaps it's because... Because of what? Because it is simply not possible for me to win. At any rate, let us turn our attention to Kriemhild. Now that she has acquired a second Holy Grail, she is without question our most formidable foe. I'm here, Charlemagne. Great! Here, have a seat. Can you scooch a bit? That's it. Right there in the corner. Oh, did you also bring a blanket, like I told you to? These stone floors can get really cold. Okay, I want you to hide here and watch what happens. There might not be a point to this, but I think you'll probably want to know what happens. She may not seem like she wants to tell us, but I've got a pretty good sense that she actually does. And I'm also guessing I'm the only one she can talk to about it. Go for it. Please. Is it Johanna? You got it. Are we gonna talk to Johanna, I assume? What did you need? Hiya. I just wanted to have a little chat. I already told the others about this, but I didn't get a chance with you since you showed up later. Okay. Well, that's fine with me, so what is this about? We've already agreed to work together, and I'll just be praying in the middle of the guard during the battle. Yeesh. You really don't want to be here, do you?
Anyway, I just figured it'd be a good idea to get your real feelings off your chest before the battle. I'm sure you've got plenty to share, right? Anger, fury, rage. That's all the same feeling, jerk. I know, I just didn't think it'd be right of me to name any others. If I could share how I really felt, I'd already be doing that. It's not that simple. But hey, there's nobody here, right? You are, Charlemagne. I'm pretty sure the father of Europe counts as somebody. Oh, that's only half true. Huh? The other Charles the Great accomplished all that amazing stuff and became the father of Europe. The other Charles the Great? So then, you're the aspect that collected all the, leftover legends? And you're actually closer to the phantasm than anything? Exactly. It's a lot like your situation. Actually, mine might even be worse. I mean, I'm pretty much all empty fantasy. If this were proper human history, I'd never be summoned as a servant at all. But why? Different aspects of heroic spirits are summoned as servants all the time. It's because the real Charles the Great accomplishments are too damn amazing. He did things everyone thought were impossible and claimed a spot at the very pinnacle of history. He didn't have a flying demonic beast or a legendary sacred sword. He built Europe as we know it through war and political savvy alone. Or so the story goes, anyway. So there was basically no room left for a guy like me to exist. Maybe that's not true for the 12 Paladins, but honestly, they don't really need me to exist. But everyone loves the stories about you, right? But me? I was denounced as an imposter. Yeah. Not much you can do about that, what with your name being inscribed in papal history. But you still understand how people think about you, right? Some people might be sad when they learned you didn't really exist. But I doubt there are really all that many people in proper human history who laugh at you for being an imposter. It's not true that proper human history didn't want you. You're here because it did. The fact that you didn't actually exist despite that is what made you a legend, refuted or not. If no one really wanted you to be real, your legend would have just faded away into nothingness. Just like a soap bubble. Like a bubble? Constantine said the same thing, that my name remaining part of history has meaning. Oh, so you've heard all this before. But I just don't get it. How can you bear knowing that your whole life was a meaningless fantasy? I guess because I wield my sword for the people who believed in me. So what if you didn't stick around in the texture of reality? So what if someone thinks you're just a dream? It's not just that, I was so angry at proper human history that I helped others rebel against it. And the very fact that you feel guilty about it proves that you're finally on the side you were meant to be on. I wonder if Constantine knew this was going to happen. Probably not, but what? I do think he was okay with you going either way. If you wanted to keep rebelling against proper human history, he would support that. And if you decided you were okay with helping it anyway, he'd see you off with a smile. But why would he? I, don't really think it's my place to say. Huh? If you really want to know, you should ask Bradamante. Anywho, you may never completely let go of that anger and resentment. But that's okay. I mean, you're hardly the first to have beef with proper human history. And it's always the servants who can put their beef aside, who answer the call of a summon. So until you exit this singularity, I just want you to think about whether or not you can do that. All right, I'll try to think about it. Oh, and I'll try asking Bradamante about this too. You have my gratitude. No need to be formal. You can just say thank you. Thanks, Kingy. Whoa, kinda went from 0 to 60 on casualness in no time flat here, huh? She did the tongue sprite. Constantine, huh? I wish I could have talked with him more. Well, there you go. Sorry for making you hide. That's okay. She might not have been able to open up as much if she knew I was here. Exactly. But I'm sure you also wanted to know how she really felt, right? I'll do my best to help her put her beef aside. Me too.
Forgive me, Master. There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, hey, Siegfried. I'm guessing this isn't the kind of conversation you want anyone else hearing, huh? Okay, then. I'll give you guys some space. Thanks.
I'm told you and I fought side by side once before. I'm sorry I have no memory of it. I only hope I proved useful in that battle. At any rate, I have a favor to ask of you. Once I tell you what it is, I'll understand if you decide to kill me.
Hang on. I just disconnected from Chaldea. This should give us a little more time to speak real privately.
I see. I forgot you were part of Chaldea. Thank you, Master. So, here is my request.
That's speechless. Wait, we don't get to hear it? What? Okay. Damn it.
We're speechless. I'm sorry. I truly am.
So, do you know what he was talking about, Bradamante? Well, I'm pretty sure that's because you and Constantine were deeply in love. Huh? What? Huh? Oh, come on. Are you saying you really had no idea? Well, I didn't think it was anything romantic. I thought he just liked me as a friend or like family or like he felt sorry for me. I'm pretty sure he loved you for all those reasons. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't upset you. Still, if nothing else, I'm certain Constantine didn't have any regrets. I never said I was upset. I didn't say anything like that. I'm just, well, taken back. I see. You don't have any romantic experience, do you? Apparently I had lots, but I don't remember any of it. Besides, I'm an imposter, so I'm sure none of those experiences actually happened anyway. Wait, does that mean the, ex-boyfriend I don't remember is a faceless 2D man? There's no way they just said that shit. Let's not go there. Nothing good can come from going down that path. Oh no, dude. Anyway, I think we can officially call this your first love, no? That's a little painful to hear. Oh, but I guess it makes me feel a little happy and sad at the same time. That's fine. It's totally normal, actually. I'm pretty sure His Imperial Majesty was the kind of guy who only wanted what was best for the woman he loved. So when you look back on this war we're about to fight, no. Just Johanna. As long as you're happy and proud of what you've done, then I think that's the greatest reward Lord Constantine could have asked for. That might be easier said than done. I mean, I'm still sad that he's gone now. Grief is just as valuable an emotion as any other. After all, we wouldn't be sad about losing something if we didn't love it in the first place. Yeah, good point. Thank you, Bradamante. Not at all.
Yo, Pope Johanna has a 2D husbando confirmed. Holmes, what's going on with you?
What's wrong, Holmes?
I was just thinking about Moriarty's abilities, but I don't have enough information to draw at any conclusions.
What about the ability where he made Vlad rebel against proper human history? Would that be a clue?
You might think so. But would he truly be so careless as to let slip such an important clue right before my eyes? That only raises more questions. Who knows? Perhaps that was his goal in doing so all along.
I see what you mean. It's easy to keep going around in circles.
You should get some rest yourself, Miss Kirillite. Given that Charlemagne cannot remain for long, we'll need to leave in no more than 5 hours.
Okay, I'll go get a little sleep. Good night, Holmes.
Moriarty, what is it you know about me? I know everything about you, Sherlock Holmes. I haven't yet decided whether you merit my respect or disgust, though. Now then, which side will win this upcoming battle? Kriemhild, who is driven to seek revenge on Siegfried? Or Chaldea, that is, the righteous realm, who is burdened with saving the very world? Well, at this point, I suppose it hardly matters. In fact, under these circumstances, I would even say I'd prefer to see Chaldea win. It would give me an excellent motive to defeat Sherlock Holmes. So please, go ahead, Chaldeans. Save the world like you always do, right before you destroy it. He's talking about the Lostbelts because we save the world in the Lostbelts and then have to destroy them afterwards. Alright, section 19, we only have a few left. Glorious Nights and Secret Escapades. Fugoshis are writing more Mori X Holmes fanfics after this. Oh, we can actually use a full team. All right, I'm using my last teapot here, chat. The last one. Section 19. Glorious Nights and Secret Escapades. Morning! All set? You know it. Awesome.
I'm so sorry, Master. The Nexus maintenance is coming along well, but I'm afraid there are still some malfunctions that will probably prevent me in joining you this battle.
It's okay, Mash. You can join us whenever you're able.
Thank you, Master.
I gotta say, though, it's gonna be rough for us without a shielder here.
I know, I'm sorry.
We're smacking the fuck out of Kadok. Leave our Mashu alone! Hey, none of that elbowing in the ribs or stomping on my foot shit, just for telling the truth. All right. The Revenge Realm is home to Kriemhild, Shangju, and 12,000 servants. They've also got a mysterious archer who killed Constantine from over 20 kilometers away. Yeah, kind of forgot about him for a moment there. We still have a fucking, a giant mecha from a fantasy Japanese story, folklore, on their side. Saying the odds are against us would be way underselling it. You could even say they're pretty much guaranteed that we are pretty much guaranteed to lose. If we were fighting a conventional war, that is. But we're all heroes. Triumphing over impossible odds is what we do best. Didn't we just get our teeth kicked in a pretty similar battle? It's different now, though. We don't have a secret we need to protect anymore. So all we need to do is keep moving forward, regardless of what's in our way. Also, damn, Astolfo, don't be such a downer. Once we're done here, you're gonna give me 10 laps around campus. Okie dokie. As for the Archer, I came up with a plan. When? Well, my first thought was to lash roll into a spear and use him as a shield. What is wrong with you? So yeah, I thought of a better one. Instead, I'll go. My noble phantasm should be able to endure this archer's arrows no matter how strong they may be. So I'll fight on the front line and use my sword primarily for defense. The only problem is, I won't be able to pay much attention to nearby enemy soldiers. Yeah, don't worry about that. Max, me, and my paladins will handle them. Except for you, Astolfo. You're my secret anti-archer weapon. I want you to walk with us until the archer makes their move. Then, take them down, no matter what. As you wish, Your Imperial Majesty. I'll fight like my life depends on it. Don Quixote, I want you protecting Count Vlad, Pope Johanna, and Sancho in the middle guard. Yes, sir. Most of us just have to worry about charging on ahead, but you're a knight, which makes you the best choice to protect the middle. Sir Quixote, as a fellow seasoned knight-errant, I will be counting on you to keep those three safe. It will be my honor. Good, I will be counting on you as well. Okay, Lord Max, let me give you this now before things get hectic. The Holy Grail! That's right, since your survival matters more than any of us, I want you to have it. Okay, Zhufu, I'm assigning you to the middle too. Can I go home if I get tired? Go nuts! Not sure how easy it'll be to make it back in the heat of battle, though. What about me, Emperor Charlemagne? Can you bring up the rear? Of course, bringing up the rear is a knight's greatest honor. Consider it done. No, sir, you can't trade places with him just because you're jealous. I know that! This marks the beginning of our second major battle. Even attempting tactics or coordinating troop movements would be an exercise in futility. Our only path to victory is to keep pushing forward as fast as we can. Once we leave this place, we will no longer have a luxury of turning back. If you don't think you can handle what is about to be asked of you, then either end yourself now or go over to the enemy's side. All right, my master. Before we leave for the battlefield, there is a ritual we must complete. Please, give us the order. Everyone, move out! Yo, that's me! We took off the Emperor costume. Our lookouts have reported that the entire Righteous and Reinstatement Realm's combined army is on the move. All 1,005 of them. Huh? That's it. They're valiant soldiers. Valiant soldiers? Remember this well, Castor. Valiant soldiers are those who fight as though their lives depend on it. They never once hesitate or waver. They are the strongest kind of soldier in the world. Be that as it may, we're under no obligation to face them head-on. We can just take our time surrounding them. No, we're going to fight them with everything we have. Huh? If we show any hesitation, they'll pounce on it in a heartbeat. The only match for their mad soldiers is our own mad soldiers. Prepare Tamatomo. Have him snipe the elite servants that will surely be found among their ranks. At once. I'll wait here. Remember, all of you, failure is not an option. If your enemies make it to this throne room, I expect all of you will still live to pay with your lives. All who still live will pay with their lives. Yes, my queen. They may not waver, but do we, the Scotty? Do the Scotty? Do they? They may not waver, but do they, Scotty? Indeed, the question of the day. Kriemhild's heart starts to beat faster, elated at the thought of what's to come. She imagines every servant in the Revenge Realm slaughtering their weak enemies with all of their might. The strategic part of her mind, however, understands they will be in for a difficult fight. She knows the enemy's bonds are tight, and they will charge forward with no fear for their own lives. Against foes like these, who refuse to even let their allies be caught in friendly fire, Shangju's special Kimen Dun Jia will prove useless. They will let nothing stop their advance on the castle. Even so, it won't stop me from saying this. Die, die, I want every last one of you to drop dead. Death is what has defined my life. Monka. We're about to make first contact with the enemy. Is everyone ready? All good here. Yep, I've got plenty of stimulant. Impoles? Ready? What is that? What? Is that, I'm assuming that's just stims. We got stim packs. I'm pretty sure we looked this up earlier. A small sealed vial. Okay. Yep, I've got plenty of stimulants ready to go. I am. Great. Okay, everyone. These plains are our first battlefield. The enemy army will try to pressure our left and right flanks. Meanwhile, we're of course going to keep trying to break through the center. The servants on our right and left flank will probably try to chase us down, but just ignore them. All we need to do is get through this and be faster than all of them. I see. So it's a race, huh? That'll keep this nice and simple. Yep. If we let them drag out our head on assault, that'll be it for us. All right, let's do this. My name is Charles. You all know the rest. You can at least give us your full name, my liege. Ritsuka used those to recover the magical energy required to summon shadow servants. Gotcha, okay. We are actually fucking just pumping ourselves full of magical energy. Reminds me of the, 7 turns left. The mystic code that Fujimaru uses in the Solomon movie is fucking badass. That shit, like, literally, like, what did it do specifically? I can't remember how they worded it in the movie, but they made that mystic code just for the Solomon movie, and it specifically, like, crushed all of his magical circuits to, like, push them to the extreme. That shit was crazy. Dude's eyes were bleeding at one point because it was pushing him so hard. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that bond. We're pushing through the front line. Oh shit, we actually there already. Oh, we're fighting still. No more teapots. We got him! And we haven't even lost any momentum. Move, move, move! This is as far as you go. Good luck, my friends. Same here. Let's go! You know it. Keep running. Max, here's a stim amp.
Thanks. My goat. No need to thank me. You're basically taking out an advance on your own lifespan when you use these things. Damn, what? That's crazy. Even with your Mystic Code boosts, it's no easy feat to keep pace with servants for this long. All right, enough's enough. I'm doing this whether you like it or not. Did you just tuck me under your arm? You got a better idea? All the other servants already have their hands full. Now hold on, I'm running for it. Alert! Alert! The Revenge Realm has sent in demonic beasts, and the enemy has caught up to the rear. Lord Deermood is fending them off as we speak. I see. Well, as he said, bringing up the rear is a knight's greatest honor. Come on, we need to keep moving. By the way, Max, have you played Oku? I don't remember. Yes, I have the VODs up on my, we did it all in one stream. That might be why you don't remember it, Manta. We did the whole thing in like 13 hours, I think. And I had to split the VOD because my... Wait, what is that? Poisonous insect? We fought one of these before. Where have we fought that sprite before, chat? I've seen that before. Was that earlier this story chapter? It was in the Chaldea Boys event, that's right. What the fuck is it doing here?
Dude, that thing looks weird.
Yeah, it was, I think it's in my Lostbelt 3 playlist on YouTube? Yeah, it is here. Whoops. Yeah, here's the Lostbelt 3 playlist. I have Lostbelt 3 Part 1, Lostbelt 3 Part 2, and then we had the Oku event. We split between 2 VODs, even though it was one single stream that was like 13 hours long. I split between 2 videos. Yeah, Oku was long, but the climax was really good. I like the fight against Kama. It was good. We're fighting more of these things. Cursed poisonous insect. Whoa!
最後の竜は我がのもん。集え円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。輝き今回はうまくいきました。
Oh, chat, don't let me forget either. I gotta level up. I've been wanting to level up. I wanted to save it for the end of the story, but I wanted to level up. Those two right there. Roland and Krimhild. After the story, I figured it'd be fun to level them up after the story was done. So don't let me forget that. Lord Deermood, the vanguard has broken right through the demonic beast's blockade. I see. Then have the rear guards merge with the middle guard. Archers, keep firing your noble phantasms for as long as you can. I'll take things from here. But what about you, sir? I'm going to stay behind, of course. Bringing up the rear is a knight's greatest honor. Now go on. You should get out of here before... No, sir. I'm staying too. Teamwork is the key to victory after all. Oh, this is that assassin that was with us, huh? No, our boy. You do understand you won't survive, right? So what? We may be nowhere close to Hasani Saba's level, but we still do not fear death. Especially not when we have a chance to achieve the kind of glory in battle we never had when we were alive. All we ever wanted was love and peace. If our lives are the cost of that, then we'll pay it gladly. My goat. Very well then, assassin. Come then, let us go as far as our path can take us. Yes, sir. Though the road before them was hellish, they moved along it with the grace and lightness of those ascending to heaven. Max and his team continued to move ever forward, leaving behind everything that might slow them down. Soon, they would reach the main gate into the Revenge Realm. It was here that the archer who felled the Byzantine Emperor made his move. Activate the heavy bombardment puppet archer. Servant, archer class, true name, Shinsei Hachiro Tamitomo. Target, enemy vanguard, aim for Charles the Great. The monster began to move. The magical energy being fed to him gave off a ghostly blue light as it swirled about him. The caster who had been called on it to aid his noble phantasm with support spells trembled in fear at the living weapon's sheer power. The arrows he fired, each with the same destructive force as a sacred or demonic sword from the Age of Gods, were closer to ballistic missiles than normal projectiles. Even if they could not be fired freely, they were still sufficiently powered to smash through Constantine's nigh impenetrable defenses. Ready to fire! Stand back!
Gochin Yumi Harakuzuki, Moonlight Cannon. Fire!
Intimidating. Here it comes. Heroes who fight on battlefields sometimes get an intuitive sense of what is to come. It may not reach the level of a properly defined skill, but their wealth of combat experience helps account for the difference. On top of that, Holmes had taken a testimony from Johanna Bradamante and the other Reinstatement Realm servants. He relayed that information to Siegfried, along with an educated guess as to where and when the next arrow would strike. Now, Siegfried had successfully read that timing himself. He could sense the incredible dense arrow bearing down on them, tearing the air apart as it moved faster than sound. He takes a deep breath. Get back! As he spoke, Siegfried took a terrifying step forward. Behind his back, Astolfo made his move. So far, everything was going as planned. All the others in the vanguard gave them a little space. This, too, was all part of the plan. True Ether, release. Siegfried's fantastical greatsword, a simultaneously sacred and cursed blade, began to unleash its true power. Pin him down! Don't let him use that noble phantasm! Holding him in place would of course be the end of them. The oncoming arrow would obliterate everything around at this point of impact, with no regard for friend or foe. But if it also succeeded in destroying the small enemy army, that would ensure their victory. Those who fell in this battle would finally achieve the glory they sought, the glory known only to those who lived lives complete with triumph. Everyone there saw victory there for the taking and reached out to try to snatch it. Max! Which is why it fell on him to stop them. He quickly set about summoning servants where Siegfried indicated. I'll settle this in no time. Aw, shit. We're protecting Siegfried. You have to defeat 10 enemies within 6 turns, that's sick. I'm still a little sad I didn't get Tomitomo when I rolled for him on his raid up. I think I did a couple single rolls on their banner as well and didn't get anything. How you doing, Koji? Just waking up? Nice, nice. Oh! 世界は今落葉に至る。撃ち落とす。バルムック。Oh! That's sick. Blue light exploded where sword and arrow met. Their energy... Say their energy?
The air groaned under the immense pressure. Magical energy spilled out wildly in all directions. And when the dust settled, the dragon-slaying hero still stood tall. Whoa, not a scratch on him. Let's go. We should still have some time left before the next arrow. He isn't even wounded. This can't be right. It's just not possible. That same arrow even pierced Constantine's defenses. It was little wonder that the casters had gone pale at this turn of events. They knew there were a few heroes in the world who could survive that arrow, a kind of cannon shell that would obliterate most humans' frail bodies. They had no idea that this new warrior headed their way was both a legendary dragon slayer and one of the greatest heroes of all time. A man whose body became invulnerable after being bathed in the dragon's blood. When it came to defending a forward march, there were none indeed who could hope to match him. His name was Siegfried, and the pallid light of his sword tore the red sky asunder. The writing is so sick. Wait, what did that say? In this quest, you must fulfill a certain okay, you just have to fulfill certain conditions.
He deflected it.
The archer's aim was not the problem. Someone had interfered with the arrow's trajectory. The unknown foe's sword was surprisingly durable. It had to be a noble phantasm, no question about it. It must either be from the age of gods or a part of an incredible legend. The real problem was what came next. It was not terribly surprising that this unknown hero managed to strike the arrow with his sword. What was surprising was how skillfully he dealt with the tremendous energy in the arrow. No, surprising was not the word for it. It was downright absurd. Most sword fighters attempted to defend against an arrow would have been annihilated by the incredible amount of magical energy packed into its shaft. But this strange foe could endure even that. And in the defiance of all belief, he did so without taking so much as a scratch. Obviously, it had to be some sort of noble phantasm. Perhaps it was one that made him extremely tough or even invincible. There were many kinds of defensive noble phantasms in this world, and Tomitomo certainly wasn't intimately familiar with all of them. Still, he could at least understand durability. What he could not understand was his foe's unreal skill with his sword. It was not unheard of for skilled sword fighters to deflect bullets with their blade, but no one could possibly deflect a missile. And there would be no point in even trying, as it would do nothing about the explosion. There was no swordsman in the world that could possibly do anything against an arrow with the power of a ballistic missile, or so he had thought.
Revising trajectory, initiating recalculation.
Huh? Hey, what is he doing? He's supposed to wait for our orders before firing. Shut it down! Shut it down now! Damn it! Activate emergency shutdown system! I can't. The system's refusing. It's just giving me an error. Are you kidding me? Then, does this mean the Shinsei Hachiro Tomitomo is... Yes, he's capable of firing on his own volition. Cut him off! Cut off his magical energy now before he...
Nobody stops me. Activating Noble Phantasm. Target enemy Vanguard hero. Call sign, Dragon.
Although Tomitomo hadn't put much thought into the name he gave his target, his selection was more apt than he realized. The Dragon Slayer was in some ways a dragon himself. He bore the impenetrable hide and their sharp fangs. So what to do? What to do? What to do? What to do?
Firing volley shot.
Tomitomo's arrow split into 3 in his hands. The tower was intended only to provide enough magical energy to fire 1 arrow at a time, but now that restriction was gone.
Firing noble phantasm.
In this singularity, Minamoto no Tamitomo had no criteria for right or wrong. He didn't even have the kinds of principles he normally would. His only purpose was to stand there and fire his arrows. But that was all it took to drive him mad.
Gochen Yumi Haruzuki Moonlight Cannon. Triple shot.
A single one of Tomitomo's arrows contained more than enough destructive force to defeat most any hero. And now, 3 of them streaked across the pale red sky towards their target. We're screwed. Here comes another one! All of you, stay back! Coming in real fast. Astolfo! There, I can see where they came from. I'll head there right now. I don't know if I'll be able to come back, so I'm gonna say my goodbyes now. Master of Chaldea, my liege, my fellow 12 paladins, farewell! Go get him, Astolfo, and whatever you do, don't screw this one up. Man, I'm real nervous leaving this all up to you. Wish I could be more help than just pray. Do more help than just pray. Hang in there, Astolfo. Just focus on what you have to do. Don't think about anything stupid. Do you always say things like that to comrades heading off to die? Good luck, Astolfo. Thanks, Master. I'll do my best to bring you victory. Hippogriff! Saber! I mean Siegfried. I'm all set. There. I just saw a light on the top floor of a tower 15.8 kilometers away. That's where you'll find the target. Roger that. Now the only problem is what to do about these next shots. Hang in there, Max. We're all counting on you to keep Siegfried safe again. Yeah.
みんなついてきて。早炊きですよ。カレーを味わいましょう。果てに愛がないとでも。まあら、シューニャタ。欲が残るは正解だ。輝き。ここでまっすぐ。熱を帯びなさい。丸みアドワーズ。対終末対粛清防御に始め。邪魔です。違法の国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手。霊言より勝利を刻め。ラウンドオブアーマロン。たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の堕落を今あなたに。ギュンギュンギューン。美しい欲の花。用心接続テスト。果てに愛がも欲望のままに。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリマーン。マーラシューニャタ。欲望残るは正解だ。 果て邪魔です。愛の世界、燃える宇宙、望むすべてが家電となる。まあ終型。今回はうまくいきました。
There are 3 this time? Siegfried instantly knew it would be impossible to perfectly defend against all 3 arrows, so he shifted his stance to be certain he would at least not take a fatal blow. At first glance, his stance appeared passive, far too passive to have any hope of success. But Siegfried was the exception to that rule. First arrow. Balamung collided with the first arrow, erasing it. Second arrow. He expertly swung his sword to alter the arrow's trajectory, never once being led astray by its intricately interwoven feints. But this was the most Siegfried could do. Even his supreme skill was not enough to completely fend off the third arrow. This one, he would simply have to endure. Although the third arrow struck slightly later than the first 2 thanks to its more complicated trajectory, there was still next to nothing Siegfried could do in response. He could neither deflect it nor evade it. Throwing down his sword and crossing his arms to lessen the impact was not an option either. The very most he could do was to turn his body slightly. Needless to say, it would not be enough to prevent the arrow from reaching his spirit core. At best, he could throw off the arrow's point of impact by a few centimeters, and given its sheer power, it would still be more than enough to kill him. Or, at least it would have been, were he anyone other than Siegfried. Minamoto no Tamitomo's arrow flew true and struck its mark. This legendary arrow, which let us remember, single-handedly sunk an entire ship. But Siegfried...
Target remains alive.
Siegfried still stood, though he was no longer entirely unharmed. But he retained his grasp on his sword, and his glare at his assailant remained unfazed. It was unbelievable, but unbelievable as it was, it didn't stop Tamitomo from finally realizing the truth.
Damage cut.
The Dragon's Noble Phantasm must reduce the physical damage he takes no matter where his body is struck. It was as though his body had been reconstructed with steel or subjected to a curse. Regardless, Minamoto no Tamitomo decided his next move was to find the dragon's weakness. But then, he noticed the beast flying towards him at the speed of sound.
Intercepting.
Naturally, Tamitomo shifted focus on the new threat heading his way. He had expected something like this to happen. He was not so foolish as to think he could attack the enemy twice without any attempt of retribution. The demonic beast tearing across the sky charged straight at him with incredible speed. But its flight path was incredibly straightforward, sacrificing misdirection for maximum speed. This could only mean that the enemy had something up their sleeve. In response, Tamitomo fired an arrow at this new target. He certainly hoped to kill it, but did not expect to succeed. Oh! Surely enough, the demonic beast made no effort to evade. Instead, the arrow seemed to pass straight through its body. After seeing the target evade this arrow, Tamatomo's analysis was complete.
Calculations complete. Firing.
Of course, not even he could tell how permeable the demonic beast was with only one shot, but he could tell the effect wasn't permanent. If it were, the beast would obviously remain in the state while making its way towards him. The fact that it wasn't meant that it had to have had a limit. Perhaps it was a distance, time, or both. Regardless, Tamatomo's response would be the same.
Not an issue.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, the CG. In a matter of seconds, he calculated the time and distance to his targets and let loose a volley of arrows, firing as many as a small army of archers could manage at once. He knew there would be no way for his target to evade them all, even if he fled into another dimension. He was right. 3 of his arrows pierced Astolfo's body. Though they lacked the destructive force of Tamatomo's noble phantasm, the arrows were still more than powerful enough to rip them apart. But that was okay. He'd known something like this would happen from the beginning. I'm not done yet! He kept flying across the red sky, cutting through it like a streak of light. Astolfo had no fear of death. Indeed, he'd long been absent that particular impulse. Similarly, he had no fear of pain. The only fear he felt was the fear that he might not complete his mission. Come on, Astolfo, don't you die yet! Keep fighting. If you die here, that's it for everyone! Astolfo continued to weave between dimensions until he finally closed in on Minamoto no Tamitomo. Okay, Hippogriff, last one! Tamatomo's arrow sunk deep into the Hippogriff's flesh. My true name is Astolfo! I am one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne! The Hippogriff crashed to the ground, but Astolfo had already leaped off. Without wings to carry him, the Cavalier fell straight at the archer in what felt like a charge.
Reloading.
And even then, Tamatomo reacted with almost chilling calm. He knocked another arrow and took aim for the rider's heart, his spirit origin. Meanwhile... Here goes! Rather than the sword he carried at his hip, Astolfo had the lance of his noble phantasm. This was no coincidence, and it certainly wasn't Astolfo's own idea.
I suspect the archer who killed Constantine is making use of that tower. As I recall, it was designed with a platform that could transform a servant into a fixed cannon, which means there must be a trade-off. In all likelihood, this archer is unable to move from their post and will die if they are rendered unable to receive a magical energy supply through their legs. They simply could not have perceived Constantine's defenses without such a severe trade-off. Magical energy through their legs, huh? And maybe you could use that thing? Oh, what thing? You know, your noble phantasm. The lance one. Yeah, that's the ticket. Okay, that's settled. Siegfried, you'll defend against the mysterious archer's attacks. And Astolfo, you'll be the one to take him down. Oh, right, that one. That's right, your noble phantasm. If you can manage to reach this archer's position, that's when you use your noble phantasm. Are you the one who's going to kill that archer? Yippers! Don't know if I can pull it off, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. I see. I know that archer was just doing their job. They probably didn't have anything against Constantine. They were just summoned, ordered to fire their bow, and did what was demanded of them. Yeah. But even so, I'm still super pissed at them for killing the man I loved.
so I'm counting on you to avenge him for me. Can I offer you any blessings? Hey, if you got blessings, I want blessings. Okay, here you go then. I beg you, stalwart knight, please avenge my beloved. Yeah, bet your bippy I'm doing it. It's revenge o'clock.
What?
Johanna's holy words were meant to do one thing: create a miracle. Even with his heart pierced, Astolfo stood tall and defiant.
Trap of?
Nah, whoops.
Next era.
Argalia! Yow, that's hot.
Astolfo couldn't take another step. Even with the Pope's blessing, his spirit core could not recover from Tamatomo's arrow, but her blessing did let him stave off its effects for a short while. For a brief moment, Astolfo cheated death. That was all the miracle he needed to discharge his duty. With his lance, Astolfo swiftly severed the magical energy connection to Tamatomo's legs. Now that he could no longer use the tower to consume massive amounts of magical energy directly from the ley line, Minamoto no Tamitomo's death was a foregone conclusion.
Calculations impossible. Power supply shutting down.
He tried to stretch out his hand, hoping he may still be able to fight, and realized he had no objective of his own.
If I lived as a weapon, perhaps it is only right that I die as one.
Indeed, this is what was now expected of him. Of course, a broken-down machine could not move. Miracles are the province of human hands alone.
So, this is a miracle.
Nah, I'm gonna die pretty soon too.
I see. Still, you should be proud. You have defeated Shinsei, Hachiro, Minamoto no Tamitomo. Be proud. You have earned it.
That's cool. I kinda did cheat this time though. So next time, I'll beat you fair and square, and then I'll tell everyone I know.
I see. Unfortunately for you, that will never happen. The next time we fight, I will be the victor.
We'll just see about that.
Even with the unsettling red sky looming overhead, the two warriors were still oddly happy.
Now that was a good fight.
Indeed.
Despite having nothing in common, nor their time, nor their age, nor their culture, nor their race, the two servants both disappeared satisfied, each thinking the same thing. Beautiful. Waka, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub for 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the continued support. All right, at the Revenge Realm base. Last arrow of this node. The arrows, they've stopped. All right, Astolfo did it. I'm giving him a big reward when he gets back. Now keep moving. Don't waste a single second. Whoa. 100 meters to go until we've reached the Revenge Realm's main gate.
Whoa, that's close. Won't be much longer now.
Our casters think the gate can stand up to at least 5 A-rank anti-noble army noble phantasms. And to make matters worse, it's embedded with a reflect spell that'll send any half-assed noble phantasms right back at their user, which is apparently why they call it the Retribution Gate. So...
Yeah?
This might be as far as I go, General.
Got it. Master! Hey, Master! Roland's probably not gonna make it past here, so make sure you've got some other servants ready to go. Got it.
Looks like this is goodbye, Master. I knew backing proper human history was the right choice. You guys were awesome. Hey, give my regards to Don Quixote too, okay? Oh, and also to that really cute girl who sometimes pops up on your calls.
Hang on, can you really do this?
Of course I can. This is Durandal, the sacred sword I inherited from Hector himself. The same incredible sword Mandricardo used to create a miracle. So now I'm going to show you all the kind of miracle its proper owner can pull off.
Roland!
Yeah?
It might not have been long, but it was an honor to fight by your side. Even though, yeah, it really wasn't for very long.
Thanks. Of course, we could have had more time together if you hadn't gone to fight for the enemy. All right, it's miracle time. Sir, the Righteous and Reinstatement Alliance army has stopped its march 30 meters from the gate. I believe they're having trouble getting it open. Good. Have the other casters layer it with more protective spells. I don't care where they're from, the East, the West, the Middle East, South America, wherever. Just cast whatever you've got. Is that really necessary, sir? The gate can already shrug off multiple A-rank anti-noble army noble phantasms. It's even been reinforced with a multitude of conceptual spells which make it incredibly difficult for even us to open it once it's been closed. That's exactly it. Sir? At the end of the day, gates are made to be open, not closed. If the enemy were to open it, not by force, but with a concept that overpowers ours, a concept that would render all the hard work we put into it meaningless, they could be able to open the Retribution Gate with a surprising amount of ease.
Allow me to handle this one, Lord Siegfried.
It's all yours. Durandal, remainder of the Great Saint, I implore you, grant a miracle unto mine army once again.
Roland's sword, the legendary Durandal. The sword once wielded by Hector, the great hero of Troy. However, there was one aspect in which it differed from Hector's time. Having been possessed by a saint once before, it had gained an additional ability: miracles. Roland raised this sword high above his head to open the Retribution Gate, a gate that would surely remain impervious even to Johanna's prayers. Impervious, sorry.
Retribution Gate, open! Ho-ho, so that's Roland. He's supposed to be the strongest of the 12 paladins, but it seems he's not impervious to arrows. Odd, they never affected him before. Guess it just means that luck is on our side today. Fire at will! The gate's not bulging an inch. I suppose I was worried over nothing. It won't be long now before we can send in a battalion to surround them. Then, we'll wipe them all out once and for all. Ugh. Stay back!
Wait, Siegfried might be able to help, but I thought Roland was invincible. He can't. This is as far as Roland goes. We can't try to help him. If we do, no miracle. Roland's always been blessed with an invincible body. A body so hard, it may as well be diamond. It's how he made a name for himself among the 12 paladins. But invincibility alone won't be enough to open this gate, so he has let go of it. No, it's more that he gave up on it. All to make this miracle happen. But what if that's not enough? I guess then Siegfried and I will have to use our noble phantasms. It's a big sacrifice. Is this really our only option? According to Charlemagne, Roland was giving up everything he had to open that gate. But he was actually only half right. The fact is, Roland was giving up even more than that. Ugh, man, arrows really hurt, don't they? Roland smiled wryly as the words brought a froth of blood to his lips. He spat. But this'll get the gate open. I'm sure of it. But he remained steadfastly closed. A miracle, it seemed, would take more than has yet been given. No, damn it! Open up! Come on, miracle! I'm begging you, please don't let me be late again. Please don't let this be another bloody battle of Ronsvox Pass. Forget me. I don't care if I survive. Just please save my friends. Take my life if that's what you need. And if I have anything else to give, take that too. I'll give up everything. Everything! The sacred sword heard his wish. To give up everything. That is what it takes for a miracle. A sacred sword isn't enough. A relic alone won't do the job. Even throwing his life wasn't quite enough. What is it? What more can I possibly give? There was one thing. Just one more thing left. A small, humble dream he had kept to himself. That's it. But is that really what you want? Right. In one sense, I value that even more than my own life. Hear me, Gate. I offer you everything I am, all of my memories. Everything you hear me? Everything. That includes all the memories of me. I don't care if nobody ever knows who died to open this gate. You can even take the joy of knowing who they fought beside. I don't care if I can ever be proud of this accomplishment. I don't care if nobody ever knows what happened here. To this day, nobody remembers how or why the gate opened. They all forgot Roland had fought here, that he had even been there. Even Sherlock Holmes, who should have been able to piece the events together logically, was none the wiser. Nor, of course, was Roland himself. That is the cost of this miracle. Oh, look at it's just question marks on his name now. Come on, miracle, come on! At this point, there wasn't even anything human. There was nothing more than a vague concept. But at last, the gate began to open. Oh, right, it's opening. It's really opening. No idea why it's opening, but it is. Come on, now's our chance. Why did it just open all of a sudden? I don't know, and we don't have time to worry about it. Come on, let's hurry. Charge! This guy's fucking Sprite. Huh? Who opened the gate? I don't know, sir. It just started to open up on its own all of a sudden. Damn it! Is there a traitor among us? Close it now! Hurry up, damn it! Fall back! Fall back to the castle! No one could stop the gate from opening. To do so would require stopping someone who became the very phenomenon of opening it. And until the gate was fully opened and closed again, that phenomenon would continue to produce a miracle. And so, once again, the gate had been that the last of the Alliance Army survivors had made it inside. It finally closed itself again. There appeared to be nothing there. No sign of anyone who opened the gate or how it had been done. No one had any recollection, either friend or foe, not the master who could have remembered, or the observers from Chaldea. As far as they knew, the gate had opened and closed, all on its own. But that's okay, thought, as he smiled and forgot, slowly disappearing into the ether, leaving behind nothing and no one.
Damn. Rolling the goat. I think this isn't the first time we've seen Johanna do this. I think this is how she got open gate in Sirmium. We just saw the perspective this time. Gate opening magic. Holy fuck, that's a node. All right, section 20. Vengeance Unrequited.
Good, you made it through the gate. Still not sure how it opened on its own, but we can worry about that later. All that's left now is...
Director? It seems we've lost our connection. Nothing to be done about it now. We'll just have to make our own calls. Alright, now let's split up into 2 units, just like we planned. The assault unit will consist of Siegfried, Bradamante, Don Quixote, Sancho, Johanna, Holmes, Kadok, and Max. The rest of you will stay here and defend this gate. Remember, defend it like your lives depend on it. Yes, sir! That's it. I can't run anymore. Oh, you guys are going on ahead? See you later then. Take care of yourself, Jushu. Thanks. Okay, you guys, let's do this thing. All right, now to, Charles? I'm sorry, would you mind saying it for me? Charge! Okay, I can hang in there a little longer. I'm seeing about 300 enemy soldiers ahead. Don Quixote. As you wish, Princess. I mean, Your Holiness. Listen up, you Revenge Realm louts. Her Holiness Pope Johanna is about to speak. Huh? Stay back or kneel. Such pressure. Hey, what are you all doing? I guess it's no surprise my orders are less effective on non-believers. Well, at least I cut down their numbers pretty significantly. Got it. Well, let's take these guys as quick as we can. Playing trauma, I guess you're gonna get traumatized. I suppose so. We put in the A in trauma. Oh, Johanna pulled the Ibuki with the kneel.
本気にさせちゃいましたね。
Oh, that's cool. There's the Johanna debuff, skill seal, and NP seal.
邪魔です。たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏のガラクを今でもあなたにギュンギュンギュン。
The fuck, you have Kama? Oh yeah. I love my candy cans. Solarian's then, okay, keep on coming. True. I agree, Azazel. Where's our Cammy blue skin swimsuit? SMH. They even had a chance with the Summer 6 rerun. They didn't do it. The assets are in the game too. The worst part is that the assets are like literally all there. It'd be one thing if it was like just a story sprite, but they literally have all the assets in the game, even the Noble Phantasm like sprite. Like it's all there. All they have to do is give it to us. Very sad.
No wonder these servants were stationed in the castle. They're strong.
Mow them down. How do you pronounce that? I feel like the J is definitely like a Y, right? Yo Yessi? Yo.
Joyeuse. Joyeuse.
Joyeuse? Easy, but French.
Whoa! Reading Rainbow.
Phew. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, more or less.
Don't worry, the only place I'm going is the Revenge Realm's throne room. So this is the Revenge Realm, the city Kriemhild created. Let's keep moving, Master. It's fucking Honor Londor. Joyous?
Joyeuse.
They're gay now because Charlie Chaplin hit them with the rainbow NP. Let's fucking go. Good grief.
You seem relieved that your work is done, Gramps. But unfortunately, this is far from over.
Oh, yes, I'm sure it is. If anything, this is just the beginning.
Exactly. I feel as though I can finally get started. That you kept Siegfried sealed away right under my nose is gallying beyond... Oh, well, it's fine. It's completely fine. This realm, this revenge, it's all for him after all. Nothing and no one will stand in my way.
I see.
It seems as though you had a goal of your own. Do you think you'll be able to accomplish it?
Of course. All we have to do is win this battle. Once we acquire Charles the Great's Holy Grail, then No, our master will have won.
I see. Then I suppose I should fight for our master too, since I'm technically a servant myself.
Oh no, you needn't worry about that, my queen. All you need to concern yourself with is him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been a long time. A very, very long time.
They'll be at the castle soon. I'll go out to greet them. I will, of course, send them straight to you.
See that you do. Whoa.
Taoist arts. Shangju must be here. Indeed, I am. And of course, I'm not the only one.
Holmes.
Indeed, Siegfried, Charlemagne. I would like you two to go with Mr. Max and Kadok.
Yeah, we'll handle Zhang Yu.
And all of the other
servants here too.
Rest assured, we will hold our ground until the bitter end. Sancho, I'm counting on you.
Yes, sir. It will be my pleasure to stay by your side until death do us part.
All of you against a frail old man? That hardly seems fair, now does it? Hahaha, surely you jest. Lord Shangju, as the most powerful practitioner of the Taoist arts in this entire singularity, we mean to bring all we have to bear in this fight against you as a sign of respect. Besides, keeping you occupied here is one of our absolute highest priorities. I see. Well, that's nice to hear. All right, it's time for you all to die.
Tell us what to do, Holmes. We'll follow your orders to the letter.
Understood.
So far, no more enemy soldiers. No, wait, I spoke too soon. Damn it. Of course there would be some here.
There they are. Move aside, now.
If you wanted to defeat us, you should have brought at least 100 of your top-ranked servants. We need your summons, Max. Are you up for it? I can manage. Uh-oh. Hang on, then. Hang in there. Sorry, don't worry. I can do this. We've still got a long ways to go. Keep it down to 2 for now.
Also, copium so hard when Summer Scotty got her final ascension made into a dress out of nowhere and thought Cammy would get the same. I did too, yeah. I thought the exact same thing. Very sad. Whoa, what's that? Queen's protection.
楽園の端にようこそ。
敵ではない。この剣は法の立証。ひざまずけ。ブラックドッグガーティ
行くぞ。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。邪悪なる竜は失墜し、世界は今落葉に至る。バルブ星の宇宙物見の楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なき者のに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Owie.
これか。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
命令か。覚悟するがいい。私の好みではない。
Wait, what? Oh, did we not defeat enough enemies? Fuck. Okay, I actually need to bring a farming team then. We do be in boss rush mode. Can I put Siegfried on the back line? Oh, I can.
一気火星に畳みかける。
美しき欲の花早咲きですカルウェナ陽神鉄石果てに下がっている燃えるならお静かに圧倒します。そこです。愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべては花弁となるシューラタ
Kadok said you can only summon 2 servants, by the way, and it gave us the option to summon 3, so it's like, I bet that's going to be mentioned in dialogue after this as well. Kind of cool. Is we're like pushing ourselves, right?
燃えるならお静かに誇りにかけて愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべてが花弁となるマーシューラタ美しき欲の花対終末対粛清ボールはじめ違法の国時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手霊殿なる勝利を刻めラウンドバーバロ愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべてが花弁となるマーシューラタ
他にやることない。すべては僕の
欲望のままに。
This is the first time I've actually utilized the hunting quest, and I'm like 5 units away from having everyone in my box ascended before any. Nice! The maximum amount of sync boards, baby. Yeah, I was trying to do the same thing, actually. I'm nowhere near close, but I was doing the hunting quest trying to get everyone ascended, yeah.
燃えるならお静かに愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべて
Doing a hunting quest for bonds? Yeah, that's also good. That's what I spent all my teapots on. I probably should have saved some for the story because the story gives a bit more, but yeah, the hunting quests are really good for bond as well.
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
Was grinding Evil Bones and Dragon Teeth, yeah. Yeah, I used a few apples on those as well. I'm always low on like the early materials, bond or the bones, teeth, etc. You've got no one to blame for that lightheadedness but yourself. Yeah, see, we were pushing ourselves there. If you're ever gonna have any hope of being a halfway decent mage, you need to learn to calm down and assess the situation. The rest of the lecture can wait till later. Come on, let's go. Uh-oh, this isn't good. There's a bunch more servants bearing down on us from both directions. Okay, I'll handle the ones up ahead. Siegfried, you handle the ones behind. Master, Kadok, behind you!
Oh crap. Damn it. Kadok! Guess this is it for me. There was no time to drift into flashbacks. All Kadok could do was think about his imminent death. The truth is, Kadok's entire life had been dull in every regard. The history of his family as mages was short, and their magecraft had long since ceased to evolve, although they'd run out of breath ages ago. His own birth was nothing special either. His talents were frankly unremarkable, ordinary at best. It was nothing short of a miracle that Chaldea decided to take him in. It was there that he died, came back to life as a cryptor, and from there, guess my time has come. I took a look at the records of all the other cryptors Chaldea fought in the various Lostbelts. Ophelia, who gave her mystic eye and used her serious light to stop shit there. Akuda Hinako, Yume Ren, who gave up her life for the one she loved. Kishtaria Wodine, who tried to turn all of humankind into gods only for Beryl to betray him. Scandinavia Peperoncino, who took Beryl's power with him when he died. And Beryl Gut, who died never having attained what he truly wanted. Now, the only cryptors left are Daybit and me. And I was the first to lose, so the honest truth is, it feels like I've been on borrowed time for a while now. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do. It feels like I've been saying that my whole life. But it's true. I can't possibly stop or avoid this blade sweeping towards me. Hell, I don't even know why I threw myself in front of Max in the first place. He was my enemy. I even hated him. But Ophelia, Peperoncino, they all sacrificed their lives to give me a chance to give him a chance to keep going. Honestly, I know he's got way more potential than I do. So this is a fine end, really. Besides, there's nothing I can do. Don't be silly. I'm not going to let that happen. Huh? What? No. It can't be. What did you expect? I was asked to protect you. Damn it. So I still can't go out in the line of duty? Of course not. You may not go peacefully in your old age, but you can at least try a little harder to stick around as best you can. That's what my Anastasia and I, V, want for you. So hang in there, a little longer. I know you can do it. That was... yeah, my trump card. I held back my tears. It wasn't easy, overcome as I was with both joy and grief. That was just what was left of her elemental. Sentient dregs helping me out on Anastasia's orders, and who just happened to copy her appearance to do so. At the end of the day, I have not one single heroic ability. Not a one. But even though having to be protected like that would usually make my inferiority complex kick in, for some reason, I was weirdly proud this time. That's right, Anastasia. Just as you were my caster, my servant, I was your master. Hey, Max, give me one of those stim amps. You saw it too, right? It's not as good as a real servant, but I still have a tiny fraction of V's power, which means I can help you out, if only a little. Got it? Good. Then let's get out of here as fast as we can, before the ice melts. Pain.
What's up, Unafraid? Where's my boy Don Quixote? He's fighting the old man right now. Oh, what did that say? Sliding with B? Is that what debuff them? Berserker, comma. For plot reasons, I'll take any more commas. Are you two all right? Don't worry, we're almost done here. I know, but still, damn it, this place is teeming with servants. My oh my, are you trying to clear a path? Damn it, just what we need. How rude. Huh? Didn't you go over to the Revenge Realm? Don't be absurd. I would never follow a liar's orders. Hey you. Yeah, you. Answer me honestly. Do you mean to destroy the singularity? Yes, I do. I see. I would never lend my help to the lying liars of proper human history, but you're honest, so I don't mind helping you. I'll clear a path for you with my flame. It's a straight shot to the throne room. Don't worry about anyone coming after you. I'll hold this ground. I don't get it. Why are you doing this? You know, that's a good question. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure myself. Thank you. You're quite welcome. I think seeing you get back on your feet like that is all it takes to make me happy. I wonder why that is. I don't know what that was all about, but I guess you've got it pretty rough, huh? You think so? Yeah. I sure as hell do. Get a clue, would you? She likes things standing up, sus. Kadok's like, you have a yandere after you, dude. Fucking get a grip. I'm like, what if I'm into that sort of shit, bro? Okay, this should work. I'll stay here and help this servant hold off your pursuers.
Siegfried, I'm counting on you to settle things with Kriemhild. Go get her. Hey, thanks for helping us out. Everything about you is a lie, isn't it? Pretty much. And you don't seem to understand insults either. Oh well, nothing I can do now, I suppose. Just try not to get caught in my flames. Alright, let's do this thing. Time to kick ass and take names. You know it's rude not to listen when people talk to you, right?
As the sun ascends to the heavens, the 5 elements manifest, and the 10 celestial stems stand tall. I humbly offer my respects. This incantation. May thy great wise gods descend and protect this great teacher without ever leaving his side. It's usually used to request protection from Xians, but he's used it to make himself into a godlike being. This is most likely his trump card, as well as... Miss Bradamante, stay away from him for a while. Focus entirely on defense.
Got it.
I suppose I'll just have to come to you then. Huh.
Monte! Oh, wow, thank you.
You must be the female Pope.
Yes, that's right. What about it, old man?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering how you really feel about being on that side. You detest proper human history, do you not?
I'm just not going to think about that right now. I had someone who mattered to me much more than that, and you Revenge Realm crazies took that from me. So now, I'm here to kick your sorry asses.
Can't blame me for trying. You've left me no choice. I didn't want to do this, but I can always crush you under sheer weight of numbers.
Those servants are Kriemhild's vassals, and they're all as strong as heroic spirits.
Reinforcements, the last thing we needed. Huh? Lord Holmes, did you do that? No, I don't even have a gun. You have turned traitor on us, you disgraceful monk.
I completely forgot they were in this singularity. We haven't seen them since part 1, I don't think. Of course I have. No way I was gonna pass this chance up. I've been waiting to get rid of this singularity ever since I got here. I've been waiting for this moment for so long I don't care how dirty I have to get my hands to seize it. I'm going to ruin everything you've been working towards, Mr. Great Teacher.
You thought you were far enough away from me to be safe? Be gone! I got them in one shot. No counterattack, no trap, no payback curse. Then, does this mean they died just to get the drop on my guard? Now, Don Quixote! Rah! Here I come, old man! I see. So was this their ploy? Noble phantasm! Valiant Astalo! Dedicado a la Princencia!
Butchered it, sorry.
Oh, no, you don't!
Not that one, sir. Fauclier Diantelante! What did she say? Adelante?
God, my eyes! Still, it'll take more than that, too. I'm sorry, Lord Shengju, but it's time you retired. And you can kick it off with a visit to reality. Sancho!
Go back, go back, go back.
Books end. Dreams conclude with the cold splash of reality.
All fades into the past like a passing fever.
We must abandon our dreams, that we might more fully live our lives. Or this is where humankind's path will end.
Activating Noble Phantasm. Return to reality. Triste, Gentil.
Alonso. Kizano. Or is that? Oh, it is spelled differently. Okay. What? My power? It's... Yeah! Damn it! Got you! Oh, it was another fucking copy, of course. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Ugh. I think this is it for us, sir. Indeed. I guess all we can do now is pray. You did beautifully, Don Quixote and Miss Sancho. Great work, Monte. Oh no, I still have a long way to go. More importantly... You're wondering who that mysterious sharpshooter who assisted us was? That's right. I don't think we have any snipers that skilled among our own soldiers. I'm afraid I have just as little to go on as you do, but if nothing else, they didn't seem to be our enemy. From what Shangju said, they must have been a Revenge Realm servant waiting for an opportunity to turn on them. That was some truly remarkable shooting. They did it, huh? Thank goodness. I don't know who you guys are, and there's nothing more I can do than pray for you. But whoever you are, make sure you win, damn it. I can't wait for them to be a servant. We get them in the arcade collab, right? I think, as a 3-star. Holmes, I think I have a feeling we'll see that sniper again in about 15 or so months, perhaps. We're here, with Charlemagne and that other servant buying us time. This may be our best chance. I'm off to see Kriemhild, the queen of the Revenge Realm. Please, come with me, master. Aw, snap. Alright, time for an apple. Oh, this is the boss fight, isn't it? Yeah, we can't change this, can I? Yeah. Alright, so if we're going against Kriemhild here, and I'm assuming that because of the enemy class says Berserker there, and it seems like this is where it's gonna take place. She can strip buffs. She's a single target Berserker that can strip buffs. I don't think there's anything we can actually do to stop that from happening, except like stuns. NP seals stuns, and like we can prevent it to happening, but once she NPs, like that unit's dead. There's nothing we can do. NP drain, yep. NP drain, like anything to prevent the NP from going off, essentially. NP drain, NP seal. I guess we can, let's go with Jalter. Or do I have any really good foreigners? Not that it'll matter, but they'll be a little more tankier against the basic attacks at the very least. We'll use Jalter, fuck it. Jalter, where's my that. And I think we're gonna have to go with, for the NP, drain. And the stun, waiver here. We can just give him this. for the Buster card increase. And I'm gonna hope that Siegfried gets some kind of story buff here. So I'll leave the Siegfried because he's level 100, 10, 10, 10 in NP5. Wait. Jalter, I'm sorry. I have a genius idea, chat. Y'all thinking what I'm thinking? Can we have Mash or no? Because it's she's like not technically here in the story. Oh no, we can. I can't swap it. What? That's dumb. She's not even here and she has to be in the story form. That's kind of dumb. All right, let's try this out. I want to see if I can do a funny. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. Giorgio's carry. Let's go. I want to see if we can get a Giorgio's NP off. It'll make her because I'm assuming Kriemhild doesn't have dragon trait, does she? I'm assuming she doesn't. Would it make much sense? I don't know. I don't think she has dragon trait, and if she doesn't, we're gonna make her dragon with Giorgios and then have Siegfried fucking deal more damage to her. Let me put the goated MC too. The challenge quest MC. All right, let's see if we can do something. She doesn't have dragon trait. Okay. Yeah, so we'll give her dragon trait with Giorgios' NP if we can even equip it. We'll see how much damage she does. Giorgios might just fucking die outright. Kriemhild couldn't help but be surprised by how nostalgic she found the familiar creak of that armor. The armor of the man she'd once loved and admired, but since grown to hate, who now stood before her. Hello, Siegfried. It's been a long time. Yes, it has. You're as glum as ever, I see. Or is that just your way of trying to prove you won't go easy on me now that we're enemies? Both. You always did complain about how glum I was. Yes, I did. Even I didn't expect the same dour look to be on your face when you were confronting a foe. You're not going to stop, are you? No, I'm not. Not even if every other servant of the Revenge Realm abandons me. Not even if I have to fight everyone myself. I know what I have to do and who I have to defeat. You, Siegfried, my loathsome love, my traitor husband. Liar! You're right. I did lie to you, Kriemhild. A great deal. His sigh was heavy with his bone-deep wariness. Too little, too late! I loved you, and you betrayed me. I risked everything I had to avenge you, only to learn that you allowed yourself to die. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Yikes.
It's like the air itself is crackling with her words. The two holy grails have raised her rank as high as it can go. Her stats are probably even higher than Siegfried's now. Siegfried!
I know.
Between your sacred Balmung and my demonic Balmung, it's obvious which is stronger.
We both wield the genuine Balmung. Neither of us could ask for a more worthy opponent.
I see. If you can't even tell how much stronger your opponent is than you, then you are no hero. You're a fool. Here she comes. Get ready. This is gonna be the big one. Let's do this. Bum bum bum. Tatakai!
Alright. Holy Grail's Guard. Gain resistance to all attacks. Blessing of the Holy Grail. Increase attack. Max HP plus. Okay. 1,000,000 HP. Maybe I need Jolter after all, chat.
Yes. 強くアタック。よし。お任せ。罠だ。そこで。
Alright, chat. Let's see what this does. Damn, was that only 172? Oh my god, that's like... Never mind, we need Jolter. We need Jolter, chat. Fuck. I was hoping that would do a little more than that. Damage resistance is a mofo. Who's the VA for Krimhild? It's the same VA from Love is War. The girl from Love is War, the main girl. You want to see a funny video? I only know because of I think it was Vino Stein.
Welcome back, nerds. Fino here.
Wait, was it this one?
The game.
Oh, was it this one? Here, this is a... This is a scene from Love is War, but with the actual servants that they voice, because Dio's voice actor, who is also what's his name from FGO, is also in the series as the guy's father, and so this is like a scene from Love is War, but with the FGO servants that the same voice actors VA. Ozzy, yeah.
はい。
篠宮ですが、会長ですか？
私はみゆきの父です。
Same VAs. Cute little video. Fuck, we are not getting through this, dude.
圧倒します。無駄だ。そこです。
She's Komi-san too, yeah. Did Siegfried? Oh, he does have a Evil Dragon's blood armor, decreases damage taken and never be chosen for an ally's sacrifice and immune to perma sleep. Interesting.
黄昏の時を再び下がっているように。最果ての島、罪の
Literally plot armor.
竜は我がの任。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。輝きを。
You wanna Chen Gong our guy away? Fuck you.
この世すべてを呪う。
Alright, who's gonna get picked to die? Go for Siegfried, go for Siegfried. Oh.
首をはねるわ。我が憎しみを。援護を。戦線を離脱します。
Oh, immune to permasleep, but it might not be usable on him at all. Like you can't even put the Oberon skill on him.
こういうのどうだ？普通だな。他にやることないの？
Oh, he got a focus on him. I didn't even see that. Target focus.
ではこれでこれ
よし。
いいだろう。よし。
無駄だ。
Let's try to at least break our bar and see what happens when you break the bar. Struggling with a single bar though, SMH. I know. I thought giving her Dragon Trait would make Siegfried do like way more damage than it did. It's not worth running Georgios, unfortunately. It was worth a try though. Hey, we got the stun off. Oh, here.
こういうのどうだ？
よし。
It does make you tankier to her, though. He's already tanky, though. He's got the plot armor skill. There we go. Alright, what happens after the first bar break? Oh, that's it. It wasn't the real fight, I guess. They're still moving? How annoying. Weird that Sieg is the best Artoria killer instead of Mordred. Wait, really? Oh, because of the dragon trait? Okay, when you said Sieg, I thought you meant the AoE Sieg, the fucking... The one from... Oh, both of them are? What the fuck? Does Sieg, the free-to-play Sieg, 4-star, or they're both 4-star, does Sieg also have the anti-dragon thing? If so, I never knew that, because like whenever people talk about anti-dragon, they just talk about Siegfried, not the caster Sieg. He does? Okay. And Sigurd does as well, doesn't he? Who are all the dragon killers? Because there's a couple of them that have an anti-dragon trait. Oh, okay, this is still a berserker fight. This is probably the real fight now. Okay. I think we try to get rid of him. We put Merlin here. Or maybe we put him here. We'll do that. Kriemhild has anti-dragon NP, but no additional P-mountain or skill for that. Gotcha. Okay. So you can't like stack it like crazy. This is fun. This is fun. This is so much fun. Who could possibly take revenge and look glum about it? Who could seek vengeance with a pall over their heart? Finally, revenge on the one I most hate. The revenge I could never take in life. Go mad, mad with revenge. The delusions of dead only fuel my hatred. All of this was your fault. All of this was because of you. But you never once apologized. You're still fighting to save the world the way you always did. Fine, if that's how you want it, I'll destroy the whole world you're trying to save. I'll destroy the whole world, everyone in it who matters to you. Kriemhild's swordsmanship was nothing special. She didn't even know the fundamentals. But the staggering force of her magical energy, and above all, hatred, more than made up for it. Shit, she's strong. So this is what 2 goddamn holy grails backing you up can do. She moved twice as quickly as Siegfried, struck twice as many times as Siegfried, and her blows each landed with twice the force Siegfried could muster. He was unquestionably one of the world's greatest heroes. At his peak, few opponents could hope to match him. But the Holy Grail's power allowed Kriemhild to be one of the few whose power exceeded his. Die! Crap, he's really taking a beating. Damn it, if only we knew her weakness. Kadok?
V, answer me! Can you transfer your Mystic Eye's power to Siegfried? Yeah, why? Then do it. It'll use me all up. Please. I'm just kidding, Master's Master. Okay, here goes. Siegfried, I'm sending you a support spell. Understood. Raising antenna, adjusting channel. Initiating see-through vision connection. Target, hero, Siegfried. This is it. Something's different. It's not me. I'm still functioning fine. Mystic Eyes. I've heard Mystic Eyes occasionally manifest. You have them, don't you? Damn, she noticed. It's clear they're not the kind that restrains their target, Siegfried. It's also clear they're not making you stronger. Looking into the past wouldn't do you any good right now. So then they must show the future, or an opponent's weaknesses. The latter then. Fine. Use whatever tricks you like. I know your weakness too, after all. This makes things fair. I doubt they'll be very fair to you. Don't bother acting like you're a good guy. You're only making me angrier. I see. Vicious it is, then. I'm sorry, Kriemhild, but I won't be going easy on you. You mean you had been until now? No, not at all. But I can't honestly say I was trying to kill you either. So now, I'll fight to kill. But before that happens, I'm going to defeat you. We can talk more after that. You really piss me off. Fine then. You have your heroism, I have my wickedness. Now let's see once and for all which of us is in the right. Oh boy. 2 grails, I fed Morgan like 12 of those suckers. Oh boy. Oh, we just, what are we at? Strength up versus Berserkers. Okay. Oh damn, he's hella powerful now. He's hitting way harder. He's trying to make some stars. Need more stars.
Guess I'll just put this on her and hope she doesn't go for Jalter here.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。いいだろう。邪悪なる竜は失墜し、世界は今落葉に至る。バルブそこは壁もなく城もなく異世界の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Alright, just don't go for Jalter. No! Damn it!
思い知らせなさい、バルムンク。汝の力は我が呪いの重責なり。
Not my Jalter.
この服下ろして。
Alright, I guess we try to do this with Siegfried then. He is buffed after all.
こういうのは通の普通だな。お母ちゃん、こういうの
Those curses are gonna tank his fucking HP though.
ご要望とあらばよし。ああ、切り込む。ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。黄金の夢から覚め、溶乱から解き放たれよ。
Just cleanse forehead? Oh, I do have that on the Mystic though. And his skill.
そこは壁もなく城もなく異世界の始まりの空。魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。はっ。
なんでこんなに悲しい。
これさて、カウンティングオーバー。よし、
行くぞ。
おや、行くかい。
90% crit chance and you don't crit? You may want to use your invincibility before her NP. Yeah, no. That's why I just used Merlin's that turn for that reason. It seems like she does a target focus on like everyone other than Siegfried too. Or she did last time at least, so she'll probably put a target focus on someone else. On crit. Nice. Broke her bar. Or she cursed herself with that. Yo, chill. Oh, she just NPs every turn now? Strength up against Siegfried specifically.
Yoshi. 黄金の夢から覚め、溶乱から解き放たれよ。邪竜、
バルムンク首をはねるわ。
Oh no! She actually targeted Siegfried this time. Alright, time for when in doubt, herk it out, baby. When in doubt, herk it out. When in doubt, herk it out.
パラドクサービクターセット。バンカーボルトリロード。難熱衝撃は装填します。示弾。
あ、
はい。
無駄だ。
照準捉えました。思い知らせなさいバルムンク。汝が力は我が呪いの重責なり。止めないと。バンカーボルトリロード。
Thank you for the NP, Mashu. Alright, it's about to be all up to you, Herc. Get that NP and go crazy. Oh, she didn't go for him. I was hoping she'd go for waiver there. Fucking nearly died anyway. Oh, she only had the perma NP for like a couple turns, it looks like. She doesn't have that no more. All right, Herc, go crazy. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out. When in doubt, Herc it out.
戦う前に勝つくらいでないとな。
Who are we fighting now? I remember how we first met. Back then, I was still young and earnest. I believed people were good and noble. And I think more than anything, I believed in love. Platonic, familial, romantic, all of it. When I found someone to love as my own, those beliefs only grew stronger. I believed love was eternal, faithful, reliable, and unchanging. I still do, even after I went mad with my need for revenge. I believe that love, my love, will never change. It is as pure and enduring as diamonds. I only learned the truth right before I killed Hagen. It was such a small thing. The enmity between myself and that woman had grown deeper than ever. We probably could have resolved our differences with a fistfight if it had just been the two of us, but we had armies of subordinates and kin at our backs. So our differences nearly escalated to a war between clans, essentially a war between nations. They say that my husband, the man I love from the bottom of my heart, gave his life to put a stop to that war. And that meant my revenge. Everything I did for him was all meaningless. I see. No wonder I couldn't become an Avenger. The Berserker class suits me far better. Still, it infuriates me. It really, truly infuriates me. My husband said he loved me. I heard him with my own ears. He must only have been going through the motions. He said what he said not because it was how he felt, but because he knew it was what his wife, what I wanted to hear. If he'd really cared about me, he'd never have gone off to do something so heroic. He didn't care how much I wept or grieved. No, if anything,
He probably didn't care about me at all. I doubt the thought that I would seek vengeance for him ever crossed his mind. He probably figured I would just cry, mourn, and then find someone else. How dare you? What absolute rubbish. Even thinking about it still makes me angry. And yet, I can no longer raise my arms. All the overwhelming magical energy I receive from the Holy Grails, my fiery need for revenge, the Dragon Slayer's righteous strike sent it all right back at me. Look! Krimhild doesn't have the Holy Grails anymore! Max! Got it, collecting them now. Thank you. It's over. Yeah. What? I thought you'd be happier about this. It probably won't be long now. Long for what? So much for that. Even with an army 10,000 strong, 2 Holy Grails, my demonic sword, and hatred driving my revenge, I was still no match for you.
That's not true. You were a fearsome opponent. And the truth is, I should have had more faith in both your strength and your weakness.
What are you?
I thought you were the kind of person who could recover from anything. I was sure that, strong as you were, you would live an even better life without me. And above all, I should have had more faith in how you valued love.
I stood there, agape as the man's shoulders sagged in disappointment. As if you ever cared at me at all. Like I said, it's too little too late. Idiot.
You're right. I am an idiot. It's painful to think about.
Painful?
There's nothing more painful than looking back on one's own foolishness, is there? I made a mistake. And I'm about to make another one.
Huh?
Master? No. Max? Krimhild will never use her demonic sword again. The mass of magical energy the Holy Grails were providing to her is gone. Our battle consumed nearly all of it. I tried to kill her, and I nearly succeeded. And now, here we are. This is exactly what we agreed to. I hope you can forgive me.
I understand. Thank you for everything.
No, thank you. You have my gratitude for granting this foolish wish of mine. All right.
What are you doing?
Your ambitions, your dreams, whatever you call them, any hopes you had of prematurely establishing this singularity are dashed for good and all. The Holy Grails are now in our enemies' hands. This means, at long last, I can fight for you, openly and proudly.
What? Huh?
I'm sorry to surprise you, but I decided this some time ago. If Krimhild is still alive even after we stop her, then from that moment on, I want to fight for her. Even if it means you and I should become enemies. Even if it should result in my own death.
You... Huh? Why would you do that? You can't... I won't accept this.
Krimhild, I may have been wrong about you, but you were no less wrong about me.
Huh?
What's so strange about wanting to fight for the one you love?
As I stood there, completely at a loss for words, Siegfried smiled and held out his hand.
Please, stand up. Let's win this together. Let's win this for your pride and for your love.
It was so utterly absurd, I couldn't help but smile once I realized what was happening. I reached out my hand to take his, but I thought no more of it than I would taking hold of a railing for balance. I picked myself up off the floor before he could pull me up. Don't get carried away, Siegfried. Of course I can still fight. With you on my side, I can fight even better than before.
Right. Of course you can. I knew you weren't the sort to give up easily.
Is that all you love about me? My tenacity?
I could name several other things, but I haven't the confidence to sing your praises where others could hear. I don't want you catching another man's eye.
Wait. Are you saying you're worried someone else might come and steal me away?
Yes, that's right.
When I woke up today, nauseating PDA was not on the list of things I expected to see. What are you two, middle schoolers? Who are you calling middle schoolers? Middle schoolers can't be married.
Are you mad about this, Kadok?
Haven't really got a leg to stand on when it comes to betrayals, do I? Besides, one of a master's duties is granting their servants' wishes. But you'd better not let them win, and they don't look like they're about to make it easy. Of course I won't.
Thank you again, Master, but don't expect me to hold back.
Okay, Siegfried, let's win this. Don't be fooled by their defiant manner. It's all an act. Rest assured, distinguished members of proper human history, this fight is no more than a parting ritual. I swear, I can't possibly deserve to go out this happily.
Let's just use my arts farming team and see how quick we can burn them down. Oh, they have no Noble Phantasm gauge? They can't use their Noble Phantasms? Kama said domain expansion. So, this is the end.
Is this okay? I did such terrible things.
Just because you did terrible things doesn't mean you deserve a terrible ending.
You're wrong. This ending is perfectly terrible. I have so many regrets. I regret my going mad for revenge, this situation, everything.
Then whose will be my cross to bear and my sins to atone for? Then those will be my cross to bear and my sins to atone for. Come, Kriemhild. As long as I can die by your side, I have no regrets whatsoever.
Okay, then please, hold my hand. Whatever you do, don't let go. I want us to be together, to the moment we disappear, like so much dust in the wind. Now, is it over?
No, not yet. Don't forget Moriarty, Kadok.
Right, we still have to deal with the worst one of them all. Master! We're seeing that you've secured 3 Holy Grails. It's okay, everything's fine. Most of the Revenge Realm servants have already disappeared.
Whoops.
Most of the Revenge Realm servants have already disappeared. Some of the ones that are left have chosen to surrender, but either way, all three realms are now united. It shouldn't be long now before all the remaining servants follow suit.
Indeed. Well done, my boy, well done. But why doesn't the singularity seem to be going anywhere?
Bum bum bum. What's about to happen?
Oh, hello. I take it you're all finished?
The Revenge Realm is done now, yeah.
I see. So the three Holy Grails have been gathered, and the servants who were rebelling against proper human history are disappearing. What a strange, luxurious feeling, seeing all this ugly, self-centered conflict come to an end and the servants who fought it disappear. I never would have thought it would make me feel so lonely. Well, it looks like I'll be on my way too. Oh, and one last thing.
Yeah?
I think you're my Enchin.
I'm pretty sure I'm not.
I'm not sure. Of course not. There are few things we understand less than ourselves. It's okay. I have a good eye for character. All you have to do is trust it. All right, I'll be going on ahead now. May the rest of your days be joyous and fulfilling.
Wait. It's not changing. Oh, wait, what the hell? Changed back. There you are. I've already heard the report of your battle. Now, for our report, we eliminated Shangju. But he disappeared the same way he did in the assassination mission, so I've not been able to confirm that he was the real Shangju. What about Siegfried? I see he hasn't returned with you.
He and Kriemhild died together, but hey, at least we got the Holy Grails off her first.
I see. However, we have all three grails, yet the singularity persists. This must be his doing. An earthquake? No. This must be... Please tell me some Bloodborne shit's about to happen, dude. We literally have, like, the fucking Bloodborne, like, background, too. Like, if the sky fucking... If the sky... The red fucking sky disappears and there's just, like, a bunch of fucking eyes in the sky, I'm gonna lose my shit. Give me some H.P. Lovecraft shit.
An emergency transmission? No, wait. What is this?
Congratulations, members of the Righteous and Reinstatement Alliance Army. The rebellion against proper human history has been brought to an end, and the singularity will collapse. Or so you believed.
I'm surprised you're patching us into this call too. Who are you?
My name is James Moriarty. I am a foreign disciple and the last servant who still rebels against proper human history. Well, hello there, Bradamante and Johanna. Long time no see. I didn't expect to see you two swayed by your emotions, but I did account for the possibility. No use crying over spilt milk. You were originally on proper human history's side anyway. This singularity just happened to inflame your existing passions.
You may be right, but do you also mean to say the same isn't true for you?
Of course. Uniting the three realms was merely a necessary ritual regardless of who ultimately did so.
A ritual,
I see, but then it seems you're no different after all.
Oh, in what regard?
You say this singularity didn't affect you, but I don't buy it. see. Perhaps you're right. Lord Holmes! Lord Max! What's going on? Who is this man? Well now, if it isn't Don Quixote de la Mancha, the great teller of tales in the flesh. And your companion there would seem to be Sancho, Dulcinea, Rocinante, oh, and... One more word about my inner workings and I'll sue you for sexual harassment. Whoa, well, there's a response I certainly didn't account for. Good, good. You two are just fine. Not that you'll last much longer either way, though, will you? So it would seem. It looks like our role in this has come to an end. Yes, it would seem so. Well, congratulations to both of you. Oh yes, thanks to your valiant efforts, the singularity will be sticking around forever. So everything you've done here has been meaningless. Tell me, how does it feel? That's your big revelation? Young man, as I have a great deal more experience than you, let me tell you a little secret. War has always been meaningless. Life itself is but meaningless. But that doesn't mean we should just throw up our hands and give up in despair. There's nothing wrong with being a little delusional, as long as you treat those delusions with respect. I was enthralled by my dream of becoming a knight, and so I did my best to live like one. If you're determined to be a knight, real or not, you can't go around robbing and stealing like a common thief, can you? Not to mention this particular war was special. You know why? It did have meaning. Max and his companions are still alive. I see. Okay, everyone. It looks like we'll be taking our leave a little ahead of the rest of you. Let's go, Sancho. My sir already said about everything I wanted to, so I have nothing to add. Goodbye, everyone. You too, Lord Moriarty. Oh, but before we go, I have something I'd like to give you in lieu of being more helpful. Minerva. Oh, Minerva. She should be a faithful scout for you right up until this singularity's final moments. Well, sir, shall we? Indeed. Farewell! Alright, buddy, what do you want from us anyway? Why, a fight, of course. I want a showdown with Chaldea, or more specifically, with Sherlock Holmes. I see. Naturally, I accept. After all, you are my greatest rival. Perfect. Then now we can pit our wits against one another, fair and square. Should your mind outperform even my expectations, mister, then this match will be yours. But if your abilities are as I expect them to be, victory will be mine. Come, Sherlock Holmes, show me what you've got. Where will I be able to find you? I've prepared a stage for us in the very center of the singularity, where all three realm borders meet. Dude, I fucking called that shit. In the middle, it just looks so different from everything else, and it looked like there was supposed to be a node there. I fucking called that. I call it Reichenbach Halls. Fitting, don't you think? Yes, I suppose it is. Alright then. Goodbye, mister. Goodbye, Chaldea. Goodbye, all you fair servants. So James Moriarty has finally shown himself, although I still don't understand his role in this singularity. When he paid us a visit, he advised us to unite the three realms and warned us about Chaldea. But that was all. I get the sense he didn't really care about any of us at all. In fact, he may not even care about this singularity. I think all he wants is to settle things with Chaldea. And especially with his arch-rival. It looks like this is as far as Johanna and I go, too. It's been a long and winding road, but above all, it's been an honor to fight by your side. I do need to say, though, even now that the realms have been united, part of me still aches to rebel. That's really how you feel, huh? Yes, it is, Your Imperial Majesty. Ugh, I really hope I get summoned normally next time. Well, goodbye. It's time I was on my way too, but I'll be praying from the bottom of my heart. I still can't fully shake my revulsion for proper human history, but I won't let that stop me from praying for your safety. Besides, if it produced an emperor with a smile as kind and gentle as Constantine's, then proper human history can't be all that bad. In fact, right now, I can answer your question with pride, Charlemagne. Yes, I can put my beef aside to answer that wish. All right, good luck, everyone!
With few exceptions, every servant in this singularity felt at least some desire to rebel. This was a consequence of their master's influence, not the foreign disciples. No, that's not right. Countless command spells were used on all sides while the war was going on. That remains our greatest clue. As I suspected, Moriarty is the only foreign disciple, not their master. That's enough, Holmes. We need to set off at once. You're right, my apologies. That said, I'm afraid I'm still unable to repair the damage to my spirit origin. I would only slow you down when you face Moriarty. It seems it would be best for me to return to Chaldea's spirit origin graph, rather than add to Master's magical energy burden. Charlemagne, father to us all, will you watch over the Master in my stead? To that end, it isn't much, but I want you to have the magical energy I would have needed to incarnate.
I appreciate the thought, but unfortunately, I'm kind of a big eater. It'd only keep me going for another minute or so, if that.
An extra minute should be more than enough for you, am I wrong?
Maybe not.
Well, Master, Caddock, Holmes, I shall await your return back home.
Thanks for everything, Count. Servant return signal received. We'll get him in the next infirmary We'll get him to the infirmary as soon as he gets back.
The end of this singularity is nearly in sight now. Let's keep it up for the final push, everyone.
When we get back, can you make me something? I'd like some kind of reward when we get back.
Yes, that's fine with me. Is there something in particular you want?
Yep, all sorts of things.
A delicious meal? Okay. A game many players can play at once. Okay. Just so you know, I'm not going to join you for that, alright? Now, what else? A nice warm bath in a big tub? Okay. A bed where you can get plenty of sleep? Okay. Very well. I'll do what I can to make that all happen. Now then, Minerva, would you be so kind to scout ahead for us?
Shufu! Huh? Zuzu! Shushu! What? No, it was a Taoist amulet. It looks like she just made it so you couldn't miss it. It looks like there's a letter here. Let's see. Hey, if you're reading this, then I must have died in battle. Damn it. Actually, maybe we won, and I just disappeared after. Ah, well, either way. The point is, you all helped me out a bunch, and I helped you out a bunch too. So before I go, I wanted to leave you with one last bit of info. I think that each servant has a different master. See, I tried to divine something about my own master with my own Taoist arts, and it said, kind, forgiving, understanding, why, but I still can't forgive them. That's what they were thinking when they summoned me. But when I tried the same divination on another servant, it said, kill, unforgivable, they can pay with their lives, and it still won't be enough. Why? Later on, that same servant went over to the Righteous Realm, to the Revenge Realm after our war against the Reinstatement Realm. It made me think that the reason each servant has different degrees of revulsion towards proper human history is because, well, we each have different masters. And if that's true, it would mean there are as many masters here as servants. Hell, maybe there even used to be more. Anyway, I thought this might be helpful, so I just wanted to let you know. Bye! What? I love the Lostbelt 3 music too. Multiple masters. It's possible, but then that would mean... Hey, Sherlock, mind if we do our thinking on the way? I don't have a lot of time left here. I might even disappear right as we reach this Rhinebark Falls place. You're right. My apologies. Let's be on our way. Fortunately, we still have a Gollum-drawn carriage the casters made. If we drive it at top speed, we should be able to make it there in time and conserve your magical energy. Thanks, pal. Alright, I think I'll rest up in my spirit form for a while then. Jufu casually dropping a nuke and signing out. I have a feeling Charlemagne definitely understands what's going on here too, because it sounds like Charlemagne's been here since the very beginning of the Singularity, and it's obvious his spirit core was like damaged, and he's been like just barely making it through this entire time, right? And so I'm interested to find out like what the truth is there, because I have a feeling Charlemagne definitely knew all along. All right, is this the last one of the node? Yeah, last arrow of the node. What's up, Goomba? And Nexus Primordial, how you doing? A 5-star that's a big eater, aren't they all? Very true. And I guarantee you that last minute that he got from Vlad is probably gonna be like where he has like a big moment. That was like clearly some big foreshadowing. A moment or a minute is all you need, right? Well, this is awkward. Kadok? You have some suspicions about me, yes? Yeah, I do. When do you figure that out? Probably quite a bit before you would expect. And do you suspect me even now? I'm not sure. Maybe it was all in my head. You sure didn't seem to be holding back in any of the fights we've been in. Well, I did always make sure to keep some fuel in the tank, so to speak. Because Moriarty's here. I get it. Can I ask you something? About the Moriarty here and the older Moriarty you guys have or you guys met in Shinjuku. Is there any differences between them? Good question. As I see it, the older Moriarty liked to play evil. As someone who was malevolently charismatic, he strove for something that transcended both good and evil alike. At least, that was my impression of the man. But the Moriarty we encountered here is the opposite. He's actively attempting to be evil. Impressive as his servant powers may be, he seems rather a novice in the matters of evil. However, he won't stay like that forever. At least, that is not the sense I have of him. That being said, I'm not the only one here who's familiar with him. What do you think, Mr. Max? I think that young Moriarty... doesn't really care about me. Is that so? Well, what do you think about the old one? He was pretty different from when we formed the Master Servant team. I'm pretty sure he wasn't nearly as cold and heartless as this one. So does this mean his foreign disciple power is affecting his personality? That is certainly one possibility. However, thus far, we have seen 3 other disciples, Rasputin, Limbo, and Senji Muramasa. Let's put Rasputin aside for the moment, since we've almost had no contact with him.
Despite containing 2 divine spirits within his body, Mr. Muramas's personality seemed to be entirely his own. Limbo is far more suspicious, but we also know too little to say for certain. It's entirely possible that chaotic persona was in fact his own. As for Moriarty, I didn't see any significant differences in his personality between his old and young incarnations. That aside, the abilities you've told us of are certainly astonishing. So there were seemingly no attacks that were able to touch him. There are a few beings I could name who were known for being invincible. You mean like Achilles or Vitra? Precisely. Under certain conditions, these heroes are able to nullify any and all attacks directed at them. If that holds true for Moriarty as well, we should be able to determine his weaknesses if we can uncover which divine spirits have been embedded in him.
I have a database of mythology from around the world right here. I just hope it proves useful if you need it.
That's Minerva. It would seem we've arrived.
Okay, here's my guess, though. I feel like he wanted us to see what we saw when he was with Kadok, though, no? Like, I'm 99% sure that he knew we were going to be observing his abilities, and it was almost like he was showing off as well to try to trick us into thinking, like, things that may not be so. I don't know. There's no way an evil mastermind, like, doesn't take that into consideration, right? Alright, there it is, the one in the middle. I literally called this, like, earlier this stream. I was like, this is, like, gotta be where the final node is, right? Right in the middle of everything. Reichenbach Falls. Section 21. The Death of a Detective. I talked about it a lot in the other streams, but like the concept of Holmes is like what I think Moriarty is trying to destroy. Because Holmes is able to see the truth of everything. And in essence, he can see the weakness of everything, and that's why I talked about how the concept of God is dead. The saying God is dead does not mean like we literally killed God, but we killed the concept of God by coming up with logic, mathematics, science, and being able to disprove the existence of God is what killed God, right? When we're talking about concepts here. Holmes embodies that. And so that is why in Olympus, Lostbelt 5.2 Olympus, Zeus was threatened so much by Holmes just because of his mere presence was the threat of that concept, right? And so I feel like if Moriarty here is actually working for the alien god also sees that threat in Holmes, and so they want to eliminate him. And so, of course, I think if Moriarty is an actual disciple of the foreign god, we still don't know if the wording there, foreign disciple, means anything else significant, but if Moriarty is actually working for the alien god, it would make sense that the alien god summoned Moriarty specifically for one job, to kill and get rid of Holmes, right? Because Holmes represents the very essence of God is dead, right? That saying. So. Holmes? My apologies. This place brings back powerful memories for me. I don't blame you. You did die here after all, but so did Moriarty. That should be, but indeed, I certainly have no fond memories of this place. But that's just the sort of obstacle one must overcome if one intends to alter fate. Don't you agree, Mr. James Moriarty? Well, mister, did you find the answers you were looking for? Were you able to determine my identity, my goal, my truth? Well, looks like we're up, Master.
Wait, not just yet. Huh? Let me fight him, one-on-one. Seriously? Absolutely. Something tells me I need to do this alone. All at once, Holmes seemed to flicker like a mirage. I'm guessing he saw the same thing. I don't know if he asked Holmes to wait or grabbed his coat to try and stop him. But either way, Holmes just only smiled and shrugged it off. Was he sure about this? Of course not. But... Are you sure about this? Whatever you do, just come back. Of course. Even I could tell he was just saying that. Hello, mister. There's a mystery here. I used to think the only mysteries that couldn't be solved were those with pieces missing. But perhaps I'm the one who's missing something important. In which case, I expect fighting you should allow me to regain whatever that might be. Only if you win, of course. I will. You won't beat me. Of that, I am absolutely certain. Huh. I missed. No, it wasn't that, as I thought my attack failed to function as an attack. I didn't even feel an impact from striking his body. The entire attack was nullified. I knew it. It's just as I suspected. To tell the truth, I have no memories of you at all. Perhaps it's because I was summoned in my youthful form. My memories of my life end with my youth. That's why I had such high hopes for you, Sherlock Holmes, my sworn enemy. You were meant to be the only detective who could match my intellect, oppose my cruelty. But you seem to have missed something vital, right up until your final moments. Oh, and what might that be? That, the moment you stood before me, you'd already lost. And now I'll show you why. Here he comes. There might be dialogue in this fight. Ooh, the music. Health bars! He's got the plot armor. Oh, fuck. I got, like, I straight up have no guesses on, like, what's going on here exactly. So this singularity is in North America, right? Am I not mistaken? And that's also where the Area 51 thing and, David Blue Book's story ended the last we saw him. And so I feel like there's some kind of connection there. I just don't know. I have no idea what. There's just got to be a connection there, especially with the vision we had in the jail cell back in part 1. And then Moriarty is a ruler. He claims to be a foreign disciple and not a disciple of the foreign god. Wording there I feel is important, but not 100% sure. And there's one key thing that Holmes is missing to figure out, like, what's going on here, and I'm excited to find out what that is. Uh-oh. Insight. Stunned and cursed. Oh! He just died. Okay. Oh, wait. Did him using the... Was it because we used the Noble Phantasm?
Holmes! Apologies. I must have been lost in thought. I must say, this is quite unusual for a human like me. Human? Yes, of course. I may be a servant now, but in life, I was human. There are many different kinds of servants out there. Some are descended from gods. Some use divine spirits for their foundation, but as one would expect, most of them are indeed human. Hey there, Mr. Holmes. Do I know you? I feel hazy, as though I were in a dream. Oh, I was just stopping by. Sorry. Oh, I was just hoping you could give me the answer to a mystery I've been wondering about. Don't listen to him, Holmes. No, my dear Watson. Mysteries demand an answer. Thank you, Holmes. All right, here is my question. This mystery has endured for as long as the singularity itself. Who is the master you were summoned to serve? I've asked and been asked that question myself numerous times now. Was it the Holy Grail in the fourth singularity? A chain summon that arose from my bond to Henry Jekyll? Every time I've faced the question, I've come up with a plausible answer that suits the situation. But I can't ignore the truth any longer, because now, at long last, the answer to the mystery of me has finally clicked into place. Was it Moriarty? Is that what it's gonna be? Give me the answer, damn it!
Mr. Holmes, I am well aware that the plot to incinerate humanity has already succeeded, and that I have no means to counter it. Yet even so, there is a request I wish to make of you. If and when humankind manages to resolve the incineration of humanity, another threat is sure to follow. The incineration of humanity is an erasure of human history's past, but why did it begin in 2018? I sense an impending crisis in that year. The incineration of humanity is not what stops history from developing beyond 2019. There was never anything beyond 2019. The King of Mages could see that as well as I can. That is why he began collecting resources from 2018 onward. This is the mystery I want you to solve. How did the incineration of humanity come about? What created the singularities?
That's right, Sherlock Holmes. Was summoned in London. I accepted Sir Babbage's request and traveled from the fourth singularity to the sixth. Because I had been told that was where I could find Trihermes, the Atlas Institute's Spiritron computer. Chaldea's command room was unable to record these events thanks to the Atlas Institute's comms interference, thereby completely preventing Leonardo da Vinci and Romani Archiman from learning about them. This meant that a larger question was indefinitely postponed. Could a heroic spirit summoned by the land itself migrate to a wholly different land without a master? Theoretically, such a thing was perfectly possible. It was one of my abilities as a great detective. But if Romani Archiman had heard of this, he surely would have thought of a different possibility. That Sherlock Holmes was summoned by a sentient entity, a master. Who would that master be? The answer is obvious. My orders were to join Chaldea in the fight against the King of Mages plot and spy on them. And the only being who would give a servant such a mission is the foreign god. The foreign god summoned me. I've been the foreign god's servant since this all began. The foreign god's first disciple. Good grief. I have no memory of that whatsoever, but the circumstantial evidence is undeniable.
I need way more answers here. None of that makes sense if you've been helping us out this whole time. What's going on here? I must have sealed away my own memories, forgotten that I was actually the foreign god's disciple. I don't know if I did so to gain Chaldea's trust, or escape the foreign god's control. With the memories of my summoning sealed off, I'll never know for sure. But I can deduce what most likely happened. I obeyed the foreign god's commands when I was summoned. Much as I would like to believe I would never do such a thing, I must accept that I did. It is an irrefutable act. So then, what was my motive? I wasn't brainwashed. I'm certain I agreed to the answer the foreign god summoned after successfully negotiating with her. So what reason could Sherlock Holmes possibly have to obey her? The foreign god summoned me to London, and then she sent me to find Trihermes. Singularities, proper human histories, lost belts, trees of emptiness, star shapes, universe forms, god figures. The celestial bodies became unobservable and numerous galaxies stood tall on Earth's surface. What incredible isolation, what incredible solitude. It's as though this very planet were cut off from the rest of the universe. Our world is already hollow, empty, and void. Therefore, I see. Yes, that would be reason enough for me to obey. I erased my own records, my own memories. But I didn't do so to hide the fact that I was actually a disciple of the foreign god. I erased my memories of being the foreign god's disciple because so long as I had them, I would have to obey the foreign god. That is who I am. That is Sherlock Holmes. That is not a matter of betraying humanity, or even Chaldea. No, I fabricated this clumsy cover story so I could betray my own principles. My summoned self, as inscribed in human history, was a cold, calculating man, a man who made his own deductions without regard for good or evil. So I created another self, one who would act with concern for good. One of the people of Chaldea would find endearing. One like my own past, or perhaps fantastical self. I see. So that's what happened. Holmes! Watson. Or are you Yelena? You don't seem to be the small Da Vinci. Or perhaps you're Mr. Max. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Though still broadly true, there is one flaw in this theory of mine. It doesn't account for situations in which finding the truth would put myself and those around me in danger. That is why I simply ignored this mystery. I sealed the entirety of the problem away outside my thought process before I could arrive at a conclusion. That's enough, you don't have to say any more. But now that the seal has been broken, it couldn't be clearer who summoned the revealer. I am a disciple of the foreign god. My job is to... Holmes! Ever since I was summoned, other things have filled in for what I was missing. This allowed me to see many truths, see through them, and arrive at the correct answer. But right now, that's not what matters. I now know what Moriarty is after. I know what his goal is in this singularity. It's Chaldea. But then maybe that's not a problem. This man looking down at me is young, wild, and deliberate, but he's also arrogant and conceited. So he is all but certain to reveal his objective to the others. So all I have to do is tell them what sort of power this Moriarty possesses. I see. Even now, I've found the answer. What was that? Mr. Max. Moriarty wields the power of the Norns, the three Norse goddesses of fate. Yo! He said the thing. That explains why you were so absolutely untouchable, but that won't be a problem anymore. Yes, this is how it should be. Aww. I tumble down the falls. Not because I was wounded, but because now that I know the truth, I must disappear. I may have been the foreign god's disciple, but by averting my eyes from that truth, I've been betraying my master all this time. And neither can I deny that I have betrayed Chaldea as well. After all, my job is to... which makes this the perfect timing. Whoops.
After all, this is a problem even you overlooked.
It is not that the problem was so difficult even a great detective failed to recognize it. It is that Sherlock Holmes was simply ignoring it. That is what she meant. It was also a warning. I'm sorry, Miss Shion. I'm sorry I didn't realize what you were trying to so delicately convey. But what else could I have done? A gentleman detective like myself, intentionally ignoring a problem. Unthinkable. Yet that is the emotion I experienced as a great detective working on the case of proper human history's murder for justice. An emotion that ill befits the heroic spirit of Sherlock Holmes. I enjoyed my time here immensely. Every day of it. The fiendishly difficult cases, the impending crises. I may not have had Watson here, but I will deeply miss the days I spent traveling with so many allies. I turned a blind eye to the truth so I could remain with them. But I chose the best outcome in lieu of the worst. I wielded a detective's greatest weapons, reason and intelligence, right to the end. And now, I'm smiling. Smiling at Moriarty as he looks down on me. He stares back at me, his puzzled expression so clearly asking me, why? Why else? Because we, Chaldea, will win. There's no call for me to make some grand deduction. No, I can say this with absolute confidence. We will win. I have no fear of death. All I have is confidence in our victory and a slight sense of relief. James Moriarty. You may have won, but the ultimate victory is mine. Goodbye, people of Chaldea. Goodbye, Mr. Zemlumpus. Goodbye, Miss Shion, Captain Nemo. Goodbye, Da Vinci. Goodbye, Gordoff. Goodbye, Yelena. Goodbye, Mr. Max. And goodbye, Miss Kirillite. Goodbye, my dear friends. Ah, what a wonderful time this has been. I won. At least I think I won. Chills crawled down his spine. He wasn't afraid so much as bewildered. What was that acquisitive chuckle? Still don't get it, do you? Who's there? Are you me? Why, yes. Think of me as you, 30 years from now. What did you come to tell me? That you've made rather a dreadful mistake. You haven't a clue what you're doing, and who would know that better than me? No one knows you better than yourself, no? Heh. Don't give me that. I just defeated the man you spent your entire life losing to. Indeed you did. You fought Sherlock Holmes man to man and you won. Very dramatic. But You do have other things left to do, don't you? Well, good luck to you. You're gonna need it. Not yet. This isn't over yet. That's right. I can't be spacing out like this. I still have to... Well, Chaldeans, have you seen for yourselves Sherlock Holmes is dead? That one thing done, so I have just one more to take care of here. And what's that? To take control of Chaldea, to gobble up your entire organization for myself. Oh, don't tell me that's any surprise. I believe I can win the war you're fighting far more efficiently than you can.
With all due respect, which I guess is none at all, did it never cross your mind that we might not be a little furious after you killed one of our own?
Yes, I suppose I can see how you might feel that way. Of course, I understand.
No, you don't. You don't understand a damn thing. Read my lips. Piss off, shitbird.
Oh, I wasn't asking you. Well, Kadok, what do you think of my proposal? Is that your way of saying you want me to become your master? Right you are. I have no interest in Max there whatsoever, you see. You are far more diligent, passionate, and most especially sarcastic than he is. Is that supposed to be some sort of compliment? Sure didn't feel like one. Anyway, no. Hard pass. I'm done with betrayals. Huh? Oh, I see. So that is what you're misunderstanding. You needn't betray Chaldea. I'll be the one doing the betraying. Seriously? So what, you're just gonna give up on being a foreign disciple? That's just it. I'm a foreign disciple, not a disciple of the foreign god, so that was important. My contracted allegiance is not to her, but to the system she possesses. What's that mean? Yes, the foreign god summoned me and gave me power, but I'm under no obligation to obey her. I've served my ties to that fate. He said the thing! Right, the three goddesses of fate. Exactly. Oh, was he able to... Oh... So he was able to break free because of the power of the gods? As Holmes told you, I have 3 divine spirits embedded in me. Aurora, Voronandi, and Skuld, the 3 Norse goddesses of fate. I can cut a thread to sever one fate and spin a new one. No wonder nothing could kill you. You kept changing your fate to make you undying every time you were attacked. That's right. This power also allows me to throw off my shackles. I'm free now. However, I'd hate to continue the pretense that I'm still a foreign disciple. It is, as they say, not a good look. Besides, I only became a disciple to defeat Sherlock Holmes. I was always planning to break my contract once that was done, and once I do, I'd rather have a new master. One like you, Kadok Zimlumpus. I see. I look closer at Moriarty as he stands near the top of Rheinbach Falls. His abilities are extraordinary, his tactics and strategies are highly refined, and more than anything, he's speaking from the heart. Even I can tell that much. So he probably really does mean to betray the foreign god. If we let him join Chaldea, we might actually be able to handle situations like this more effectively. I can't just dismiss this notion out of hand, except there's just one thing. I'd be throwing away my pride. I wouldn't normally give a rat's ass about that, but that's human thinking,
I'm not just a human, I'm a cryptor and a mage. I'll approach this rationally, then tell him what I decide. Alright, you want me to be your master? Fine. Kadok? Excellent. Then let's get right to... Not so fast. I have 2 conditions. Conditions? First, you need to fight Max and win. I want to see just how good you really are. Second, you have to accept the results without complaining. That's it. Just those 2 conditions. Should be easy for a guy with all the power of goddesses of fate, right? It will hardly be a productive battle, but very well. You can do this, right, Max? Pop him one in the face for Holmes. Charlemagne? You'd better believe I'm here. Charles the Great, the father of Europe and the first Holy Roman Emperor, you're undoubtedly an A-rank servant. But you're leaking magical energy like crazy. You wouldn't be able to fight for more than a few minutes at best. Plenty of time to kick your ass then. Asinine. Alright then, how about I call in one more servant? Another servant? Ah, you mean one of your summons. Please, by all means. Come to me! My first servant! Yo! Mash airdrop incoming?
Starting Unsummoned Program Assault. Commencing Spiritron Conversion. All systems are go. Commencing Emergency Order.
Mash about to be angry, dude. She loved Holmes. I'm sorry I took so long, Master. First Servant Shielder, Mash Kirillite reporting for duty. I'm okay. If Holmes were here now, I'm sure he'd say, Now, calm yourself, Miss Kirillite. I'm not here to take revenge. I'm here to fight for what I believe in. I like it. I knew you were one of the Knights of the Round Table, but looking at you now, I'm tempted to make you a 13th Paladin. Let's do this, Mash. It would be my honor, Charlemagne. Ridiculous. If you think you can truly take me, you're welcome to try. Insolent girl. She'll only wear herself out. Oh well, I suppose I could take this chance to show them the sheer difference in our abilities. Weave the threads of my fate, Norns. Her attacks will never touch me. That is fate. It is the way things are meant to be. What? But how? I hit him. Nice. Let's keep it up then. Right, here goes. Wait, stop. What's going on? My thread of fate, it's almost snapped. No, it's been weakened. That's right. In his final moments, Holmes told us that won't be a problem anymore. Now I know what he meant. When you defeated him, you also ended your fate. James Moriarty, you were Sherlock Holmes' greatest rival. But the reverse is true as well. Holmes was fated to be your rival. All right, Chaldea. I will sink to whatever depths I must to claim victory, and not by a thin margin, but an overwhelming one. A victory without employing cheap tricks, a victory that will have you all kneeling at my feet, awed by my might. That is the only victory I will accept. Monka. Now I kind of realize why his outfit kind of looks like a Chaldea one, right? He's like, his plan all along was to be like the king of Chaldea. What a fucking loser. Can I bring out my own servants, my own shadow servants? Because I'm about to fucking... I'm about to John the Arc alter this motherfucker so hard. emotion values are rising rapidly. Looks like he's finally getting serious. That's okay, because we're getting serious too. Absolutely. All right, time to pull out all the stops. You're a straightforward one, I'll meet you all the way, with all the power I possess then. That, and that alone, will give me the perfect dominating victory I seek. My name is James Moriarty. I am a foreign disciple, the Napoleon of crime. Dude, his outfit, he's so... He's such a loser now that I think about it. He actually made this whole outfit like thinking he was gonna be like the king of Chaldea. Oh my god. And the one who will soon command all of Chaldea. Here I come. Let's fuck him up. Jolter, my beloved, my first SSR. Oh yes, we can. Oh, you're so dead, dude. Wait, what? Oh, she has to be placed in the front. Bro just wanted to join our group.
確率として勝利の道がある。ならば全力であがくしかない。では殺し合おう。君たちの得意技だ。
ちょうどいいわ。着替えたことだし。
邪悪なる輝きを。
内熱衝撃は想定し
ます。Oh! Okay, I love the dialogue there. I won't be beholden to fate.
万夫不動の騎士たちよ、我が英雄を指し示せ。自は優先我なる。やるな。そこだ。よろしい。興味深い。モリアーティ光線。穴だらけ。邪悪なる輝きを。
What are all these traits going on, dude? The more King of Heroism you demonstrate, NP strength and increases for yourself.
Okay.
示弾装填します。ええ。
輝けよ。
上等よ。バンカーボルトリロード。
よろしい。質問が。あなた邪悪なる輝きを。
Oh, no way. Oh, wait, she already had invincibility. I'm dumb. One turn.
パラドックスセット。示弾装填します。
Okay, either of the other ones can die. I kind of want to bring out my my supports for the Jolter and just have Jolter go ham on him.
数字は支配し、悪は成長する。我が悪は悪を喰らい、究極の悪を具現化する。マセマチカルマリグナントアナイアレイト。貨幣は悪だな。ここまでか。
内熱衝撃板装填します。オルテナウス。
恐れよ恐れよ。興味深い。
Oh boy. Okay, I think we just fucking NP here and he just dies, to be honest.
さあ、100倍が。ええ。これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。
Oh my god, the fucking chance to evade. That's so unfortunate. The chain still did fucking over half the bar though. Okay, let's definitely use this. Oh, so close. Kind of want to use this just for the skill seal, to be honest. Because if we break his bar and then he uses skills, they should block it. Nice. We got the nullify buff, that one. Not the skill seal. That's what I meant. So this should block some buffs here. What? That's because they're the square ones, damn it. Yo, chill! Wait, I'm gonna kill him with this fucking crit. Wait. Wait, chat. This one crit is gonna kill him. Watch this shit.
ハッピーエンドの話をしよう。
なめんな。
Oh, you fucking joking.
そこは壁もなく城もなく。
Wait, that was so much damage. Why didn't that kill him?
魂のありかを見せようか。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
Or break the bar, I mean. There you go. Because of the attack down. That's rough. Oh shit. Hit Shelter again. Damn it, I used everything there.
すべては僕のよし。これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
Yeah, I'm so excited for Jolter's animation update too. It'd be very cool.
罠だ。
なめんな。
Dude, the fucking arts. Alright. Say goodbye.
オーケー。
La gradamente duhain.
これは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向。ラフロンドメントデュヘイン。
なんだと。敗北か。仕方あるまい。だがまだ終わらん。
It isn't over yet.
終わらせるには。
There's still something missing before I admit defeat. Oh boy. The origins of the singularity, I
それは
assume?
上々。
Yeah, I'm gonna be... Huh. So did Moriarty actually have nothing to do with the singularity, like, whatsoever then? It sounded like he came here to this singularity just to take care of Holmes and then join our side to try to fight against the foreign god. Make no mistake, fate is not set in stone. It is, in fact, easily undone by something as small as a single pebble. Tell me, why do you think you lost? Sherlock Holmes. I should have waited to kill him until I had defeated all of Chaldea. Wrong. You're nowhere near the answer. Is it because I underestimated Max? Wrong again. You had a firm grasp of his abilities from the outset. Who then? Charlemagne? Mashkiralite? All wrong again. Isn't there someone else you're forgetting? Someone rather important to you? Cadox and Lumpus. But he didn't do anything. He just stood back and watched. He hasn't even fulfilled his role as a Wait, you don't mean... Right. He made your thread of fate visible so it could be cut. Remember this for next time, Greenhorn. Arrogance begets forgetfulness, and that leads you into traps aplenty. Now, here's another question for you. What do you think you could do now? Surely you're not about to wait graciously for them to kill you. Well, well. It seems we have another idealist in our midst. You'll never grow up to be me if you keep this up. Then again, perhaps all the other elements you've mixed in are preventing you from arriving at this conclusion. I can't blame you for being so accepting of death when you have the power of 3 goddesses of fate. Remember this too, pretty boy. Escaping swift death may be difficult, but escaping the death that comes for you slowly is easy. You need only let go of your arrogance. Getting roasted by your older self.
This is as far as I go. That was the last of my power.
It wasn't more than enough. Thank you. You really helped me out, right until the end.
What else could I do? It was my master's dying wish.
Right.
Well, goodbye, Cadox and Lumpus.
Before you go, I just want to say thank you. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
You're welcome, Master's Master.
Bye. It would seem I've lost.
Yes, you did. Your spirit origin is half destroyed, your magical energy is rapidly fading, and your equipment is so damaged you can no longer use your noble phantasm. You've lost, James Moriarty.
Yes, you're right. Quite right. By the way, Mash, I know you were the one who cut my thread, but you were the one who made it possible for her to do so, weren't you, Kadok?
Yeah, that's right. I never said I wouldn't help them. Besides, I don't even have a servant of my own. If my help was enough to throw you off, you had no business in the fight anyway.
Huh, I can't argue with that. Well, now that I have nothing left to do, then die a miserable death, allow me to make a proposal.
A proposal?
Would you spare me?
We are all completely dumbfounded. Are you serious? Looks that way. What do you want to do, Master? Just say the word and I'll cut his head off right now.
Why in the world would we spare the one who murdered Sherlock Holmes, our trusty administrative advisor?
If I may, I believe I can legitimately claim self-defense there.
Self-defense? Oh.
Well done, Mash Kirlight. I have a feeling you would be the first to realize.
What are you talking about? Mash? Well, this goes back to when they were still alive. People thought both Holmes and Professor Moriarty died when they fell down Rhinebark Falls. But Holmes resurfaced sometime later, alive and well. Professor Moriarty, on the other hand, was presumed to have really died in the fall. So, if we take those events into account...
Exactly. First he killed me, and now I've killed him. That makes us even.
What? No way, that can't be right. Can it?
What kind of nonsensical argument is that for James Moriarty to resort to? You owe the Archer of Shinjuku an apology.
What do I need to apologize to my older self for? All I did was speak the truth. Well, anyway, not much to worry about. I'm in the same boat as Charlemagne now. My spirit origin is half destroyed. I'm hemorrhaging magical energy like crazy, and the goddess's thread of fate has been cut. I'll be dead and gone long before I can leave this singularity. Not even a temporary contract with you would change that now.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Unless you've got some other trick up your sleeve, you'll be dead pretty soon. And you're obviously in no state to keep anything like that hidden. You're gonna die in this singularity. But, that as it may, there's more to this singularity than that. There's also something incredibly important here, something that will drastically affect your own future. I'm the only one who knows where it is. I'm the only one who can take you there. So what will you do? I'm just a servant. Sounds like Chaldea's business to me, so I'm gonna keep my trap shut. You guys should be the ones to decide. I'll keep my opinion to myself too. I know I don't have any right to weigh in on this.
A valuable lead, huh?
I think we should accept Moriarty's proposal, Director.
Huh?
He said, huh?
If Holmes were here, I think he'd do the same. He would never get so caught up in his emotions that he'd lose sight of the bigger picture.
True, that does sound like him. And if you think the same, well then, there shouldn't be a problem. That just leaves you, Max. What do you think?
It's alright with me. Okay, but I want to get him back once first.
Get me back? Ah, you mean corporal punishment. Yes, that's fine.
Ow, 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 ow!
Man had fucking abs of steel.
Are you okay, Master?
Not used to punching people, are you? Now then, about my temporary contract.
I'm not making any contract with you. You know why.
Good grief, so earnest. Very well then, my contract is yours. You should be honored. And yet I'm really not. Kay? You do know you don't need to share every thought that crosses your mind, right? temporary master. There, that should give me a little more time, but certainly none to waste on idle chatter. Alright, looks like things are settled here. Hey, Moriarty? I hate to entrust this to an embodiment of evil like you, but I'm also pretty sure you're the kind of guy who keeps his promises. So I'm counting on you to watch out for our master. Got that? Yes, I do. It would be absolutely inappropriate to betray him after I begged him to spare my life. We also know you don't usually worry about how inappropriate something is before you do it, which is why I'll be watching you like a goddamn hawk. I didn't know you knew me so well. Although, if you're saying that sort of thing, then... Alright, it's time I was on my way too, Master. Thank you, Charlemagne. Really, I can't thank you enough. Oh, stop. Me? I just stick with whatever is awesome. You're awesome. That's really all it comes down to with me. Wherever Rex Magnus Carl is in the digital sea, I bet he's happy about how all this turned out too. I'm assuming that's a Extella reference. No, wait. If he was here now, he'd probably say something about wanting to welcome Mash as his bride. Huh? Where'd that come from? Oh, don't worry. He's the type to go after someone else's woman. Not feeling very reassured here. No, it's all good. I was kind of worried about how things were gonna go first, but now, I'm really glad I was summoned. Me too. I'm glad I met you. Aw, thanks. Sure, I'm happy to hear that. Next time, I hope we get a singularity with a lot more fun and hijinks. Something I can bring all of my 12 paladins to have fun with. In fact, we can invite the Knights of the Round Table too. Oh, maybe we could even have a soccer match. That sounds great. Anywho, if you ever need my help, just call for me. So long. Ah, damn it, I never did get used to these kinds of sad goodbyes. Wait, why was he like so injured in this singularity? We never found out. Farewell, Charlemagne. Okay, Moriarty, show us the way. And remember, we're all watching you. Not to worry. At this point, I'm so weak a bad fall could do me in.
Alright, before we go any further, I want you to tell us something. What is this important thing and where exactly is it?
You did know this was the United States before the race shift, yes?
Yes. Though it certainly doesn't look like any state I recognize. If anything, the architecture seems predominantly European.
Well, I assure you that I am about to show you could only happen in the United States. It's deep within the righteous realm in what would normally be the state of Nevada. Oh boy. Charlie was only summoned once before. He's a weird servant. Is it supposed to be summonable at all? He was kind of bullshitted into being summonable. Alright, y'all know what that means. The state of Nevada. Area 51, here's the tie. In a certain blank area, even Sancho, competent as she was, failed to notice. Don't worry, you'll see what I mean when we get there. Section 22, the final node. And you will know retribution. Area 51, darn, I was hoping for Summer 4 callbacks. The Nevada shit. We're going to Vegas, baby. So, who's going to hold the reins for the Gollum character? Yes, I suppose it must be me, since I'm the only one who knows the way. Very well then, let's get going. Minerva, would you patrol ahead and all around us, just to be safe? The little angry sprite. This motherfucker actually just wanted fucking happy times with Chaldea. What the fuck? Why would you not just join us then, loser? Whoa, I just realized something. Where'd that come from, Max? Give me a little heads up before you shout next time. Oh, sorry, I remembered something Pepe said. Couldn't help but notice there was no Team A in that lineup.
You're right. We'll have to remedy that someday. Once you're a real master in the true sense of the word, you, me, Kadok, can all be Team A together. I can't wait.
I had no idea he said that. Forget it. You've still got a long way to go before you can even think about calling yourself part of Team A, Max. But if we pass up this chance now, we may never get another one. Personally, I'm all for calling ourselves Team A. A compromise, then. We'll be Team A minus. Makes me feel a bit like I'm back in school. I can totally see that. But I don't really like the negative connotations of minus, so is there anything else we could go with? A tilde? That'll work. Did I pronounce that right? I guess. So, hey, by the way, I didn't know him long, but so this isn't hitting me that hard. But what about you guys? Are you talking about Holmes? Obviously.
Did you have to bring that up, Kadok? It's bad for morale.
Sorry, I just thought if I was gonna say something, it ought to be now. Well, of course I miss him. I wish we could have saved him, but if I'm being honest, I'm just in shock. You think he's still alive or something? No. They confirmed a spirit origin signal disappeared shortly after I ray shifted. We know for a fact that it had to be his. That said, this is Sherlock Holmes we're talking about. It still wouldn't surprise me at all if he were to just come back as though nothing had happened. That is what happened after he went over the Rheinbach Falls the first time. Hey, that's true. I heard Conan Doyle wasn't too happy about that, though. Gotcha. So that's how you guys feel, huh? Guess that's the difference in knowing someone a long time.
Indeed. Well said, Mesh. Simultaneously a member of Chaldea's old guard and one of its newest researchers. Knowing that handsome devil, he'll come waltzing back as though nothing had happened. Indeed. I couldn't agree more.
But now he's a fucking disciple of the foreign god, and he knows it, right? Because he locked away his memories. So if Holmes does come back, he's coming back as an enemy, I think.
I have no proof of that, of course, but it's what I believe too. After all, what do you think, Technical Advisor?
Here, I've got this. After all, there are still mysteries yet to be solved. Right? We still don't fully understand who or what the foreign god really is, how Earth got reset like this, or what role the Trees of Emptiness play. And there's no way any self-respecting great detective would leave all those questions without answers.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more. We'll need to keep gathering information before he shows up with that knowing smile of his.
In before Holmes Lily? Oh no. Yeah, we get a young Holmes to match the young Moriarty. That sounded like a wolf's howl. Don't worry, I already put up a beast ward. It should keep us safe for the night. You can change into your spirit form, Moriarty.
Don't mind if I do then. Thank you.
How's Minerva doing? Not good. She was originally built with Olympian technology, you know. This is the best she can do in this singularity's time period and technology level.
Good work, Minerva. You can rest now. Camping out like this is a really nice change of pace, but I wish Pepe could be here too. Yeah, that'd be nice. There aren't many mages as good as reading a room as him, that's for sure. He always knew what to say to keep things from getting awkward. Even Akuda would cave when he asked her for stuff. I still can't believe she would actually... Okay, even Akuda would cave when he asked her for stuff. I still can't believe she was actually Yume Ren. Was it that surprising? It sure as hell was. It was like finding out your roommate was an alien. What? I feel like such an idiot for ever thinking she was just a quiet, mysterious mage. I still have no idea how she joined Team A in the first place. According to Koyanskaya, Director Maresbury personally recruited her. He probably brought her in as a way of mitigating the risks of ray-shifted relating existence verification. Yeah, I see. Well, I did have a feeling Akuda and the old director made some kind of backroom deal. So I guess I wasn't wrong about that, at least. Come to think of it, there's something I've been wanting to ask you, Kadok. Huh? What did you think of Kishtaria's plan? You mean to turn all of humankind into gods? Yeah. It was such a hugely ambitious plan, like a pipe dream. I was curious how much you knew about it. About as much as Mr. Space Cadet here. That is not a damn thing. Hey! If everything had gone as he'd planned, we'd probably be enjoying our godhood right now. I definitely wouldn't have had any reason to stop him. I don't think it was a ridiculous idea, but it was definitely surprising. Surprising? Most mages are pretty much defined by their self-interest. Even high-minded ideals like saving all of humankind eventually get poisoned to the point where they lose sight of tomorrow, let alone the far future. If proper human history had kept going, Kishtaria would probably either have gained a new department or inherited a lord's seat. Either one of those accomplishments would usually be more glory than most mages could ever dream of. Instead, he came up with and tried to carry out a plan that couldn't have been more different. All his hard work, all his accomplishments, the glory he won, his incredibly privileged position, he was willing to give them all up because they didn't matter. He wanted to stand hand in hand with the rest of humankind. His skills as a mage were incredible, but personally, I still can't believe he had such incredible strength of mind. I never noticed when he was alive, though. I just thought of him as the leader we all needed.
Excuse me, Kadok, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I want to ask you about David, the cryptor waiting for us in the 7th Lostbelt. What's your impression of him?
Honestly, I still have no idea what to make of him. Sometimes he seemed like he was lost in endless darkness, and sometimes he seemed like he shone brighter than anyone else in the room. Other times I think I was getting through to him about something, only to find out he didn't really seem to understand the words I was even saying. And yet, he was always really good at communicating, like, alarmingly so. In that sense, he's a lot like Holmes. Sometimes he'd just chime in out of nowhere with the answer to the question you were trying to solve. I guess it felt like he was seeing things in a whole nother dimension from the rest of us. He's kind of like the guy who's both totally disjointed and completely consistent. That's David Semvoid. And that's about all I can say about him.
Well, that's no help at all.
Well, excuse the hell out of me, then. Maybe I should ask him about Ophelia, too. Okay, we should probably turn in for the night. No, we gotta ask him about Ophelia. What's up, Max? Ophelia? Ophelia, huh?
Ophelia!
Sorry, I had to do it for the one time. Well, unlike David, who didn't change at all, Ophelia changed a lot. I don't think it was a bad change, though. Actually, it seemed to surprise her more than anyone. Really? You think so? Hey, back before the explosion, we all would have been just as surprised to see you being such a chatterbox smash. I see. I suppose you have a point. Ophelia was... Nah, never mind. It's not my place to talk about why she changed at this point, so I'm exercising my right to remain silent. You're not getting anything else out of me, even if you turn my collar on. Oh, don't worry about that. I shut your collar down a while ago. Are you sure you should be telling me that? Oh well, at least I can relax a little bit more then. Having to worry about someone setting it off at any given moment was unnerving me, to say the least. Okay, we should probably turn in for the night. Yeah, I suppose we should, especially since we have an early morning. Got it. I'll leave the fire burning. Good night. Good night, Senpai. I felt bad for Ophelia. She was so wronged. I know she done bad things, but still. That do be the way the fate stories go. The voices in Shitnir's head. So, hey, on a different subject.
Go to sleep already!
Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Here we go. Distant winds. Section 22. And you will know retribution. Monka. After another day of travel, the quartet finally arrived at their destination. All right, here we are. Huh? We're here. Are you sure this is the place, Moriarty? There's nothing here, like, at all. Yes, because I arranged for it to appear that way. We are at the correct coordinates.
Hang on, this place, these coordinates, Moriarty, are you positive this is the destination you had in mind?
She knows it's Area 51. It's as surprising as it is obvious, no.
I see. I honestly thought you might be pulling our leg, and I was gonna have MASH knock you upside the head if you were.
My intent here is not to pull anyone's leg, especially not now. Alright then, everyone say the password with me, won't you? Password? I'm certain you know it. It's the same password that's been used to open closed doors since the dawn of history.
Do we really have to say it?
Only if you don't want to see me sulking. I'm gonna say fucking open sesame? I was about to say speak friend and open.
Fine with me, Moriarty. You are welcome to sulk all you like.
Oh, very well then. Here goes nothing.
Open sesame! Really, Max? You actually said it? Even Moriarty was so taken back to say it with you. What a waste!
Come on, don't leave me hanging here. Oh, yes, sorry. Open sesame.
Is that an earthquake?
The hell? There's a staircase out here? So what, we're gonna go underground now? Perhaps it's underground, perhaps not. There's only one way to find out, if you're brave enough.
Come on, let's go. Okay.
At least pretend to be a little worried.
Oh well, shall we?
I suppose we should. I'd smack his head so badly.
Alright, here we go. It's very deep, isn't it?
Mash, don't say that. And dark. I can barely see my hand in front of my face.
That's a problem for sure, but it's not the only one. For one thing, these stairs aren't made of stone. Oh yeah, you're right. The texture clearly isn't natural. It feels fairly modern too.
Oh shit. This is like, dude, the writing at the start of Atlantis, I think, was the last time we heard from what's his name? David Blue Book, and the writing for that scene when he went into Area 51 was like some of the best writing in FGO. It was written so fucking well. Do you remember any of what it said? I remember it was written so well, and what I really liked about it was the writing made it seem like he was hallucinating while he was going in there, and he wasn't sure of what anything he was seeing was real or not, because he hadn't eaten or drinking anything in days at that point. And when he was going into Area 51, the textures of the walls were like squishy, like flesh. So for all I know, we're walking down into the body of an alien right now. Like, but he explained how the walls were squishy like flesh, and the walls, the ceiling, everything was squishy. And I remember he found an actual alien creature down there, and supposedly that is what called the foreign god, right? And the foreign god, because they were experimenting on this fucking alien creature that crashed in a UFO. Was it the Roswell incident? I think it was the Roswell incident. They fished a body out of there, and they were experimenting on this body, and when they knew that it was calling out for help, this alien was, and when they knew that, they kept experimenting on it, and they wanted the fucking aliens to come. They knew this thing was calling for help, and they let it happen. And I think the writing made it seem like we were somehow putting all of everything that human evolution had led to into this alien itself with our thoughts, our concepts, and the reason for that is why the alien god had essentially come and wanted to wipe humanity clean, or wanted to wipe human history from the face of the earth. But what its goals and ambitions afterwards are, I don't know. But that, I think, I don't know, dude. The trees are still such a mystery to me too, because they made it seem, or what Holmes was specifically saying not long ago, this chapter, he said something along the lines of, it was like Earth itself, our planet, had been picked clean from the universe, because the trees of emptiness themselves had fucking galaxies inside of them. Like, the concept of that is still so hard to wrap your head around. Just understanding what the fuck a galaxy itself is hard to understand. But yeah, that's like mainly what I remember. And then when David Blue Book eventually found the alien body that they were experimenting on, someone was waiting for him there and said, like, you finally arrived, Blue Book, or something like that. And when he turns, you just see this silhouette of a man holding a gun, and they shoot him. And that was like how David Blue Book's story ended. And so what we're about to find here, I think, is the remnants from that Blue Book chapter. So let's find out.
The texture clearly isn't natural. It feels fairly modern, too.
Watch your step. If you slip and fall here, you'll have a long time to reflect on your error on the way down.
What? We've still come a pretty damn long way, though. What is this, a third sublevel? The fourth?
By my calculations, our destination is on the 10th level, or thereabouts. I suspect the one who built this shelter was wary of someone using a guided ground penetration round, such as a bunker buster.
Huh? Bunker buster?
That's Mash's first skill!
I mean, I've heard the word before, but...
Or is it bunker bolt? Something like that. That's a modern military weapon, no? What does that have to do with this place? Quite a lot, as you'll see. Now let's keep going.
You thought the Holmes stuff was similar to the Animosphere chant? Huh. Gods. Wow, how does it go again? I know we've been on that for fucking ages now, ever since Atlantis.
It goes stars, cosmos, gods, animus, antrum, unverse, anima, animosphere. Remember the time the singularity was set in? No. Did they say that at the very beginning? It's been so long, I definitely don't remember. Was it present day? Oh, somewhere around the 1700s. It was censored specifically? Okay, we're down the stairs. Is everyone all right? So tired. I don't blame you. Going down a stairway in the dark really wears you down, especially so deep down. Here, Master, hold my hand. That should help ease your mind a little. Huh? Oh, this motherfucker. That's right, he's still alive. I forgot. Master! Shang-Ju. Don't worry about him. He's already dead. Huh? I don't know much more than that. Let's see. I think it was... yes. He's Shinji Shan, a corpse-free immortal being of the lowest level in the Shan realm. But since he's a corpse, he can't receive magical energy from his master. Shang-Ju had no choice but to create clones of himself and then make them forget they were clones. For if they became aware of their true nature, they would lose their sense of self and ultimately disappear. This way, even if he was assassinated or killed in battle, he would continue to create clones of himself so long as his original body remained here. Once resurrected, that clone would eventually restore the singularity to the way it was. He would then invite more summoned servants to join him, fan the flames of conflict, and instigate another war between realms. All for his master. But no more. To produce clones in that manner, he had to turn his body into a sort of automated system. He became a system capable of neither evolving nor defending itself. In essence, a mere object. So, Shang-Ju was protecting this place? Not of his own free will, no. It would be more accurate to say he had no choice but to do so. His master may have created this singularity, but it was Shang-Ju who raised it, so to speak. It was his dedication that transformed this singularity into a bizarre, complex thing that it became. Alright, I'm going to open a door now. I suspect you won't be able to communicate with Chaldea once we go through it. In fact, your connection is likely already spotted, no?
He's right. We won't be able to maintain comms past this point. All three of you be very careful.
Don't worry, I'll make sure we come back.
That's what I like to hear.
No matter what you find in there, Cadux and Lumpus, the safe return of the team takes top priority. Understood?
Yeah, I got it.
I hate to say this, but you're our only hope. Those other two still have yet to learn to look before they leap.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. We're not that bad, are we?
Yes, you absolutely are.
Anyway, guys, just be careful. I want to hear all about what you saw back down there when you get back.
Alright, here we go. Moment of truth, chat. What the... Is it the Void? Wait, where are we? Is this the Shadow Border? This looks like the Shadow Border hole.
The two mages and lone demi-servant gaped at the sight that greeted them. Are we in space? What I need to show you lies beyond this point. Come along then. We're off to where this singularity began. Where it began? But this... It looks just like... Kadok? Sorry, it's nothing. How much further is it? Oh, don't worry. Not far now. Okay, let's go. Alright. The four companions walked wordlessly along the corridor of space. None could take the time to either enjoy or dread the haunting, beautiful scenery. Tension hung thick in the air, as if the atmosphere itself were bearing down upon them. A creeping uneasiness settled over Max, Kadok, and Mash. It was unpleasant as it was unwelcome. It was the same feeling one might get tiptoeing along a treacherous mountain path in the dead of night. The strangeness of it warned them all. They were about to see something deeply unsettling. We're almost to this singularity's master. Needless to say, he has been trying to enact this retribution upon proper human history. I believe I told you once before, he had every right to do so, Kadok. In truth, that's not entirely accurate. Rather, his position simply left him no other choice. It was both his assigned duty and his personal responsibility. Even if he'd had no intention of seeking revenge, his very existence shifted, preventing him from doing anything else. As his servant, Shang-Ju, did everything in his power to grant that request, which led him to creating this enormous singularity. And it all started here, in the US, in the state of Nevada, in 2019, in Area 51. We're here. This is the last door. So the master must have been either David Bluebook, the alien, or that silhouette person that we still don't know the identity of. Because that whole scene is still like I have no idea what to think of it, how the David Bluebook chapter ended last we saw him. Are you ready? Max? Master. Open it, Moriarty. All right. What they saw within was both perfectly ordinary and anything but. Oh, that's the same wording, wasn't it? I think they've used this. They've used that description before. Kadok had been a mage his entire life. Mash and Max had both in all manner of singularities and Lostbelts. All three of them were well accustomed to the strange and mysterious. That is not what shocked them so. But they had never before been in a situation in which the mundane was so mysterious. What is this place? Exactly what it seems. You could call it an operating room, an intensive care unit, or a laboratory. The equipment on the walls is apparently all cutting edge. Best you leave it alone, though. No, none of that was the problem. None of that was the problem at all. Their minds refused to process what they were seeing. Every synapsis in their brain was screaming at them to not look at what was in this room. Well, it seems my time has finally run out. But before I go, allow me to introduce you. This is the beginning behind this entire singularity. He is a being said to have first arrived on Earth approximately 100 years ago. Since then, he has been subjected to countless experiments, each of which further stroked his hatred for humanity. This is Test Subject E. So it is the alien is the master? What?
What the fuck's the thing on the operating table? That looks like human remains. Wait. Wait. Wait, they actually end it there? Hey, we do get 3 holy grails. I was wondering. Let's go. I'll take it. Thank you. Num num num. What? Craft essence with light and prayer in our hearts has been sent to your present box. No way that's how it ends. That's fucked. Aww. That's a cute CE. What must one do to be a good person? The answer is obvious. Help those in need. Night or not, that is what any decent human must strive to do. I want you to feel the earth under your feet. I want you to take a deep breath, yell at the top of your lungs, and laugh until your sides hurt. Yes. When you get right down to it, that is what I truly desire. This is awful. I don't have the right to end my life in such bliss. This is a scene from a dream, a vision of impossible worlds where fast-beating hearts are drawn together, cherishing the joy of loving and being loved. Yet despite knowing they can never be, you can still see them clearly. Frivolous days spent leaping across fantasies, frolicking in the fields, and earnestly embracing the gentle breeze that accompanies those who are irreplaceably precious to us. Oh, look at Minerva in the middle. I like that a lot. Fuck, bro. I don't need sleep, I need answers. Mass cliffhanger moment, yeah. Fuck! Oh man. At Atlantis, I was so excited to find out what happened with it, because remember every Lostbelt at the beginning, we were getting like Lostbelt like 1 through 5.1. We were getting like a David Blue Book chapter at the beginning of every Lostbelt, and I was like so excited to find out what happened after the last time we saw David Blue Book with the gunshot. And then like we didn't get to see anything in 5.2 Olympus. We didn't get to see anything in 5.5. We didn't get to see anything in 6. And then 6.5 happens, and I had a feeling we were finally going to catch up to David Blue Book because of the vision or whatever that we saw in the jail cell at the start of the first stream of this chapter. And then we finally get to it, and we still get fucking nothing. we just get to the same room. Now we're finally caught up, and it just ends there. Fuck. You can actually figure out quite a bit of the mystery with just what you know now if you look for very specific dialogues and re-examine them obsessively. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Just because we have another 6 fucking months. Now that we've finished it, if you guys want to give me your theories without spoiling anything, that's like I'm fine with that. For anyone who hasn't, if you have knowledge on like what's gonna happen in the future, like don't spoil anything obviously, but you can give me theories if you want. Yeah, the tree branch on the, one of you pointed it out too. I saw the tree branch on the, I wonder if the thing on the ground is like what remains of David Blue Book. Because at first I thought that was the alien, and then I saw the little tree branch the little tree branch was up on the operating table. That's the alien. The little tree branch is what the alien is. And it looks like there was like human remains. It was like a fucking, what would you call the just the nerves? It was like a brain with the nerves attached to it from a human that were like hooked up to it somehow. Moonlight Lostrum can give you a lot of insight, I think. I did watch that before the, I watched Moonlight Lostbelt before, the last time I watched it was before we started Cosmos in the Lostbelt, I think. And that gave me a lot to think about. And then I think I watched it again. No, I watched it again when we got to Olympus, I think. When we got to Olympus, I watched it again because there was a lot of stuff in there, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. And now that we're caught up here, I'll probably watch it for a fucking, like, 5th time. I've watched it a couple times now. Did you ever notice that the fantasy trees are named after galaxies? Yeah. And Holmes gave us a lot of, like, interesting things in the dialogue, too. He explained, right before Holmes died, he explained how when he was summoned, he said that Earth was, like, the mystery of what's going on was like Earth was somehow plucked from the universe itself. Earth was plucked from the universe itself. Its surface and texture had been wiped completely clean, and fantasy trees holding galaxies inside of them all descended down to create the Lostbelt on Earth. What the fuck all that means? I have no idea. I only learned what a galaxy truly was, like, in my early 20s. Like, when someone said, like, when I was growing up, like, even in my teenage years, if you would have told me, like, what is a galaxy and what is a universe, like, I would have thought that was, like, the same thing in my mind. I finally figured out, like, what a galaxy truly is when I put 2 and 2 together. Like, when you show someone a picture of the Milky Way swirl, and you show someone a picture of, like, the Milky Way seen from Earth, like, across the sky, my brain, while I may have been doing certain substances, somehow put together that the thing you see in the sky, the Milky Way, and the galaxy swirl is the same fucking thing, just flipped from a different perspective. Like, you're seeing the side of it, right? And that's what the fucking galaxy is in the sky when you see the Milky Way. And when I put 2 and 2 together, my brain just, like, melted. And then I finally, like, from there, like, got, like, really interested in, like, different galaxies and, like, what the Hubble telescope and the James Webb telescope can pick up. Space is insane when you realize what the fuck a galaxy is and how many different galaxies are out there. Oh my god. So how the fuck a galaxy is inside of a goddamn fantasy tree on Earth? What? Like, that shit breaks your mind. Brain expansion. Galaxy brain moment, literally, yeah. Fun fact, Area 51 is considered an SCP. Oh, I'm not going down that rabbit hole, dude. SCPs are fucking crazy concepts in themselves. Yeah, I'll definitely go back and rewatch Lost Room before Lostbelt 7 this December. And I know I was kind of late because there was so much shit going along with this release. We had, in June alone, we had the Destiny expansion come out that I had been looking forward to forever. It was the end of the 10-year journey. We had Lostbelt 6.5 come out like 2 weeks before that. And then we had Elden Ring. We had the Elden Ring DLC also coming out that I haven't even gotten to yet. And so there was so much shit going on, like, all at once that it took me quite a while to, like, finally get around to finishing 6.5, but we did it. And this December I should be playing that along, like, at release with you guys. Sometimes I like to give it a little more time. Like, I might not get to it for a few days or a week, Lostbelt 7. Just because I like to let the viewer, because, like, most people they want to experience the stories themselves before they check out streams at all. And so I might, like, wait a few days to a week just to let people, like, get ahead of me and then experience the story for myself so y'all can join me. But we'll see. Let's level up those servants that I wanted to before I forget. Krimhild and Roland. Let's do Roland first. Yeah, it's only one part of LB7, that's right. It'll be split between before and after New Year's, right? I'm excited for Nito Alter, too. I've been waiting for Nito Alter. I'm very excited for Nito Alter.
Level up! 強いぞ! Level up! なぜか俺は服を脱いだ。
FGO is, it's a visual novel, you're not really having a different experience.
いや全然不思議じゃないんだ。
That's true. Oh no, I don't have the hero proofs. Dude, I'm always low on hero proofs. Wait, I do have some cubes now. I don't think I have 18 though.
Level up! レベルアップ!
I have not looked at the the enhancement materials for these servants, so I hope I have enough for Krimhild at least. I want to see her funny hat or her funny hat ascension. Goth girl with funny hat is very cute.
ちまちまちまちままるで人間みたいな成長ね。
Stinky game. Will you be rolling for Arc? Probably. I don't want to go too crazy because summer is right around the corner, but I will probably be doing some rolls for Arc, yeah. Name checks out. Hey, there's the funny hat ascension.
最初の服が喪服モチーフなら、こちらは復讐の赤という感じかしら。まあ、別にどうでもいいのよね。大着替えなんて。
She's so pretty. Oh my god, I have just enough. Orger.
服に興味はないわ。
What?
あなたもそんなものでしょ。
Eh?
興味があるのは強さだけ。よね。
What's up, Moe? What does she mean by that, chat?
一層呪いが深まったわ。
How do you have so much QP? This isn't even a lot, Moe. Are you kidding me? How do you have so much QP? 77 million is not a lot. Yo, Cam, thank you so much for the 25 months. Appreciate you. Better than my 6,000. That's crazy. Max support for real? Yeah, I had like 200 million not long ago, but I when you level up skills constantly, they go quick. That QP go quick. My bride.
この甲冑これを着て私は喜び勇んで復讐に赴いたのよ
Me vengeance.
楽しくはなかったけれど
Oh, this is the armor she wore when she was going for her revenge in her story. That's cool.
復讐ってそういうものじゃない
Noble Woman's Love EX. Alright, final ascension time. Her final ascension art goes hard, if I remember correctly. Level 69, nice. Alright. Ascension time? Final ascension? Hey.
全てが憎くて全てがおぞましいでもそうさせたのは誰なのかしらマスターいいえこれは私が私で選んだ道よ強くしてくれてありがとうマスターおかげでこうしてまたハーゲンの首をはねられるわ
Her V8 does such a good job. Moe, have you seen? I think I showed this earlier this stream, and I showed it to. I know I showed this in a previous stream. So she's the main girl from Love Is War, right? Her VA. I don't know her name off the top of my head, but Dio's VA was also in Love Is War as the dude's dad, the main dude's dad. And one of the FGO streamers, Phenostein, made this skit where it's just, this is a scene from Love Is War, but he has the instead of the Love Is War characters, he puts the FGO characters that the same voice actors voice act.
Hi.
篠宮ですが会長ですか
私はみゆきの父です。
It's so fucking
Welcome back.
good. I love that meme. All right, let's get her to level 80. Her range is insane. I didn't even recognize it. Yeah, she's good. To be honest, Ozzy plays everyone's dad true. Asclepius' VA is also in Kaguya-sama. Love is War, Love is War. I still haven't watched the final season of that. I watched season 1 and 2. I haven't. There's 3 seasons total, right? And I think they ended it, right? If I'm not mistaken. How did you like Traum in comparison to Heian Kyo? Oh yeah. It was like probably better than like all the 0.5 chapters, I think, but it definitely wasn't as better. I don't think it was better than any of the Lost Belts. I think the Lost Belts for me, I think I liked every Lost Belt better than it, but it was definitely better than every 0.5 chapter we've had so far. You finished Traum? Yeah, this was we just finished it, and it left on a huge fucking cliffhanger, and now we've got a fucking... It left on a fucking huge cliffhanger, and now we have to fucking wait 6 months for Lostbelt 7. I'm so pissed, dude. We got no answers. It left us on a huge fucking cliffhanger. Oh. Okay, so I leveled up. She's fully leveled now, right? How many, I've got 7 Holy Grails right now. Did I get enough? 59 pure prisms.
Yep.
Oh my god, I did fangs. It's hero proofs. Whatever. I need fangs anyway. Don't flame me, chat. Oh wait, I think I've bought all the hero proofs. Yeah, I have. Never mind. I guess we're not ascending him. God damn it. I have actually bought out the store for hero proofs. God fucking damn it. Alright, well, that's not happening. Well. 6 months to catch up. I believe in you, Shirley. Let's do, I told y'all that we would do a summon because Salter is my waifu. We'll do a 30 roll. Just a multi. One multi. And, I'm gonna look for someone to host while, multi goes on. There's some great limited CEs in this. Yeah, I think I have most of the summer CEs MLB'd. Maybe not all of them, but most of them. That's a banger CE. I think I do have this one MLB'd. I love that CE though. We enjoy the femboys. Glad I was able to get Nitocris from this banner. I don't know why, but it feels so much harder to get the rate up 4 stars than the 5 stars. It do be like that sometimes. That's a powerful CE. I don't know if I have this one MLB'd either. Nice. Femboy CE. Oh, Shinji CE, the multi's cursed. Well, it's a good try. When are we getting a Summer Spartacus outfit? Damn. Shinji CE immediately curses the multi every time. We'll do the Daily Disappointment too, and leave at 199 St. Ports for anniversary. Or before we start getting Saint Quartz for anniversary anyway. Damn, Medea. Alright, well, good try. I will keep my, I will leave that banner with my, current NP2 made altar satisfied. Remember, 90% of gamblers quit right before they make it big. Hey, we got anniversary and summer right around the corner, alright? I can't risk the Saint Quartz, man. I'm just saying. Can't risk the Saint Quartz, unfortunately. Alright, chat. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Was good. We are finally done, and I will have to farm out the rest of... Where does that go? Traum right here. I'm gonna have to farm out all these nodes for, the extra Saint Quartz now that the Singularity is done. But was a decent story. Like I said, I don't think I enjoyed Traum more than any of the Lostbelts. I don't think the story was that, like, I don't think the story was on the level of a Lostbelt, but it was like right under the Lostbelts. Like, it was definitely better than like most of the Singularities, the early Singularities for sure, and I think it was better than like all the 0.5 chapters, and it obviously beat out like it felt like a story chapter instead of feeling like an event, like kind of like how Oku did, and so that's good. I mean, Oku was an event, but I meant like the story is technically like a main chapter, even though it was also an event. Same with Tunguska. Tunguska, even though it was a main chapter, was also an event. It was definitely better than Heian Kyo, though. Heian Kyo had such a... The first 2/3 of Heian Kyo are so fucking slow, but the climax of Heian Kyo is cool, at least. I enjoyed the last third of Heian Kyo, whereas... Traum was like consistently like just good enough to like keep my interest going the entire time at the very least. Like I was interested the entire time reading Traum, whereas some of these other ones were not so much. So Traum, probably out of all the stories in this, I haven't read Christmas in the Underworld yet, even though that's supposed to be main story. Seraph, y'all know my opinions on Seraph. I can't, if I speak, I will be crucified. Oku, I enjoyed the ending, but that was about it. Heian Kyo, I enjoyed the last third, and that was about it. Tunguska was eh. Tunguska was like, alright, I guess. And then Traum, Tunguska had a lot of issues, but at least the ending with Koi and Skya was pretty. And then Traum was definitely the best out of all of these, I think. Out of everything in this main interlude right here that I'm looking at, I think Traum was the best out of all of them. So, I'll say that about it at least. You're barely halfway through Seraph? Oh, Moe. Seraph does have a cool ending. Like, I'll give it that. I think it was mainly all the moon shit that was going on in Seraph that I didn't like. Seraph's ending is pretty cool. And I was also, I remember complaining a lot how... Or I don't want to say too much because Moe's in here, he hasn't finished it, but the antagonist reveal I wasn't a huge fan of, even though people that have played the CCC and like the moon game said like it made sense for that character, but I wasn't a huge fan of it. But that's also because like I don't know any of the moon lore. I haven't played those games. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Let me find someone to raid, and I will catch you all for the anniversary stream next, is probably when I'll be streaming next time. So everyone can look forward to that. I'm sure it will be happening, like, when does AX happen? Is it gonna be happening, like, next weekend? I assume? Because it's not gonna happen, like, on July 4th. Next weekend? Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. This coming weekend? Gotcha. All right, we're gonna raid Lord Valderox, if I'm saying that right. AX starts July 4th, yeah, and it goes into the weekend, and so like the anniversary like banner and shit will probably go live this weekend. FGO panels on the 6th, gotcha, okay, yeah, we'll probably stream that and have like a big like anniversary celebration stream where we'll probably watch if they're streaming the FGO panel like they did last year, we'll probably stream the stream of the anniversary panel together, and then do hopefully if within the few hours of that stream, the banner for Arc goes live, we'll probably like stream that as well. So we'll see. It'll be 10:30 a.m. Oh my goodness, that's so. And then the banner is not gonna go live until like fucking 9 p.m. that night. Okay, maybe we won't do that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. Anyways, I'm gonna go raid a Lord of Valderox. Go show them some love. They're streaming. I think it looked like the early Singularities, so go show them some love. I'll catch y'all this weekend. Peace out, everyone. Hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.
Craft essences that could potentially start you off with 50% MP. Like, that's a lifesaver in a lot of these instances here. Like, you find yourself kind of struggling without. Hello, hello there. I'm maximizing. Thank you for the raid and. Hold on. Oh damn! I hit something right here. Don't mind me, folks. There we go. Wait, oh no, I did that all wrong. Did it not go through? Oh, and we got hit with the ads! Sorry for the ads. Hold on. That's like, how many people just coming in like that? Give me a second, folks. Oh,